can take my cash, you could burn my house, you could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my glove. You'll have to take my life, you'll have to steal my dog, have to beat my wife, you'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my clogs.
Hey, what is that emote? What is that emote, chess piece? Hold on. Good job being first, chess piece. Good job being second, general. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Indy's too adorable and brings a smile to my face. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad I could do that. Thank you. But how you guys doing? Hopefully you're having a good week so far. Awfully quiet? I could play my theme song if you like. I just keep forgetting to use that. I said I was going to use that at the beginning, but I keep forgetting to turn it on. Keep forgetting to do that. Just saw what game's up. What the heck is Date Boy? You haven't heard of this one? You haven't heard of this one? You're basically... Wait, hold on. I have to... Whoa. I have a lot of things open. Hold on. I forgot to close a bunch of shit. Wait. That scared me. I was like, wait. I have so many things open. My bad. But it's basically you're on a date, and you're trying not to get caught playing your Game Boy while on a date. I don't know why you would do that, but, you know. That's basically the game. I'm A-okay? Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're A-okay. I'm giving you a thumbs up, but you can't see my thumbs up. But I'm giving you a thumbs up. Good job. Oh, I'm sorry. Unequips my eyes. Just unscrew them from the sockets and take them out. Good job being third, Cinna. Welcome in. How you doing? All right, hold on. Let me try to capture this game. It's not being friendly. It's not being friendly at all. Also, hold on. Just gotta make sure this game isn't poorly optimized. It could be one of those games. Hold on. Just gotta make sure. I keep forgetting to make sure of that before I play a new indie game, and sometimes it utterly destroys everything. Don't want that to happen. Great. How about y'all? I'm doing pretty good. Today I got some good news about making some more money, so that's good. I've been trying to find a better paying job, but I basically got like this side job to do once a week that I'll be making a lot more, like a decent amount more money a month, so that'll be helpful for me. Still on the job hunt, though. Job market's ass. Just throwing that out there. Job market is ass. Especially in America. I don't know about anywhere else in the world. But by me, it's just complete shit. I've been looking for a job, like a better paying job, for what month are we in? For like a few months now. I've been actively looking for a better job for a while, but like I'm really, really trying hard as of lately. Oh my god, let's go. I wish I was making that much money, but it's a good amount more money a month. It'll be helpful. But I just want a better paying job because I have like all this experience and degrees, and it's going to waste basically. I got a new job starting next Tuesday. Let's go. Does it pay? Does it at least pay well? Or at least decent? That's usually what I'm worried about. Let's see. But I'll have my main job, and then I'll have this side thing, and then I technically could have the other thing I do if I want more money even. But it would be nice to just have one that's decently paid as opposed to the one right now that's like okay. Let's see. Really can't complain about the salary. It's good. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you found something good. That's good. Proud of you. I'm still on the hunt for something, so I don't have to have like 3 jobs at once. So I don't have to have one main job and then 2 half jobs. I could just have one if I want, you know, or maybe 1.5. Not one in like a half, and then one, and then the last one's like a 3/4 job. You know what I mean? Let's see. I think I got this captured, but it looks weird. Hold on. Is that the menu? I can't really hear anything. Can you even hear that? I might have to turn this up. I can barely hear that. Where's the in-game volume? That's all the way up. That's crazy. These fucking devs and volume controls in games lately is just insane. Barely hear a fucking thing. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this up a smidge to 60. I don't even know if that was doing anything because I couldn't see my my Streamlabs to see if it was making any noise. Well, I finished my studies, so I figured it was time to search and expand my horizon. Well, good for you. Good for you. I have a degree, but also I was trying to get a second degree. So, there's that. Heard Pac-Man noises? Well, I think that was the main menu tabbing up and down. The tab says there's audio, but I can't hear the music. Well, I put the game in the background now, so hold on. Can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? Or is this not loud enough? It's not very loud. I might have to turn this up a little bit more. In what? What are my degrees in? I have a degree in computer science, and I was getting a degree in marketing. So I have two decent... I am going to have two decent degrees. I hear sound effects, so is that loud enough? I just want to make sure before I go into it. Let's see. It's at 60. If it doesn't get super loud during the game, I'll just readjust then, I suppose, like the other game that didn't have, like, any volume controls whatsoever. Loud enough? Okay. Because there is, like, mumbling going on in the background, too, like people chattering. That's also there, but that was mainly just the main menu sound effects that you heard. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting the second degree because I didn't want the computer science degree, really, but, you know, I could still do jobs in that field if I wanted to. Let's see. Why does it look like that? Hold on. This is not what it's supposed to look like. This is not the main menu. It's lying to me. Hold on. What if I tab in? Does this look better? I can't tell. There's a delay. Hold on. Yes. Good. All right. There it is. Easy or normal. And then there's not much to change, I suppose. I can't turn up the volume anymore. Okay, so move is that, and then jump is that. That's max volume. That's not even that loud. That's crazy. That's not even that loud. Well, it's never too late to try new things. I know. Well, I'm on like I'm on a I'm on a break from my schooling right now, so I can make more money and then go back is what I'm doing. So my second degree is on hold right now. That's why I'm, like, actively looking for better work. But this is Date Boy. I don't know how loud this is going to be. I think there's talking, too, so hopefully that's louder. Oh. Yay. I'm doing so good. Look at me. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Zooming out. Hey, wait. Bad angle. Wait. I can't. Oh, no. I hate this. I'm trying to. I can't. I have bad vision.
Sorry I'm late. The
Hi.
got stuck at Ossington for like 20 minutes.
No worries.
Oh, no worries.
Can you guys hear her? Just let me know. How's your day been?
So, how's your day been?
It's been pretty terrible, actually.
How come?
Oh, how come?
Well, my manager was just on my back all day, and then my coworker got engaged to her boyfriend, who's, I don't know, he's kind of an asshole. That sounds mean, but sorry, I don't know why I'm saying all this.
Fuck!
It's okay.
So, what about you? How was your day?
I'm busy playing my Game Boy, ma'am.
Ed, thanks for joining us today at Georgino's, where I smile from my head to my toes. Tomatoes. Are you ready to start with some drinks, or would you like a few more moments to look at the menu?
Oh, are you ready?
Yep.
I'll have the Pomodoro, please. And just water is fine.
Fuck.
The Pomodoro.
Fuck.
That goes great
Fuck.
with the water. And what can I get for you?
Shut up.
I'll
That.
get the margarita. Thanks.
That sounds good. And a drink for you, sir?
Cheesecake, ginger ale.
ginger ale. Thanks.
I'll get those right up for you guys.
Trying to get me off guard with those bad answers. What are you up to this break?
What are you up to this
Fuck!
break?
Sorry, what was that?
What are you up to this
Well, I was
break?
just wondering what you're up to this break.
I had plans to go back home to see family.
Fuck!
but
Fuck!
That fell through, so honestly, probably just work. And
I'm okay.
is it just me, or does that French couple keep staring at us?
Didn't notice.
Oh, I didn't notice.
I think they're staring at you.
Do you what?
So
sorry,
do you have any?
I keep. Oh, sorry. You go. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if you had any siblings.
No, I don't. Do you?
Sorry, just gonna slide in there, just give you some cutlery.
No. No.
It's funny how Olivia set this whole thing up. She's always begging me to leave the house.
Sound is good.
Caved up in
Well, that's good. Hold on. Can I pause? Is there a pause? I can't pause. What?
I was just saying how Olivia wants me to get out of the house.
This is. There's too much going on. Do you need me to pick that up? Do you need me to pick that up, Bam? Oh, good God.
Oh my goodness, is everyone okay? A rare sight at Georgino's.
Oh, fuck.
Someone needs to give that baby an iPad.
Here's the pomodoro and water for the missus.
Oh, that was fast.
For the sir, here's the
Oh, get out of my face! I'm trying to play my game. Go away. Oh.
And here comes.
Oh, no. Get this out. Wait, I can't see. Oh, shit, you asshole.
Ooh.
Oh, my God, I couldn't
Anything else you
see.
guys know? Bon appetito.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
That's a long arm. Oh, God. That is a long arm.
Oh, I didn't know you were left-handed.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
This
gotta
is
remember to
really
eat.
good. How's your margarita?
It's okay.
Honestly, it's okay.
Frick.
Oh, sorry.
I'm so distracted.
Fuck! This is fucking rigged.
Damn it.
What?
Uh,
I don't think this is gonna work out.
damn it, I fucked up. At
I'm just gonna go.
least the game isn't louder than you at max volume. Yeah, exactly. This game is wild. A little bit. Just a little bit. Ah, I understand that. Understand what? What do you understand? Playing a lot of dating games lately. Something you want to tell us? Welcome in, Looniest Tune. How you doing? It just happens to be the month of Valentine's. So I was playing dating games. That's pizza. I thought that was pie. It kind of looks like pie, but it is pizza. You got ginger ale. The French dialogue? Oh, gotcha. Okay, this is incredibly hard because my focus is very split. And I can't pause the game, so I'm trying to focus on what she's saying and also play the little game in my hand and also try to look over at chat every now and then. So sorry. It's very hard. There's like 3 things I gotta focus on. That's what they all say. That's what I'm saying now. Okay. Gotta pay attention. Gotta pay. My cursor is bothering me. Get that off the screen. Get the cursor out of here. Good. Why? Why am I doing this? I'm good. Can I? Oh, I can focus. Oh my God. This is so much better. What? No worries.
Oh, no worries.
You can't hear when you're focused. That's crazy. How's your day been?
So, how's your day been?
It's been pretty terrible, actually.
Huh? How come?
Oh, how come?
Well, my manager was just on my back all day,
Frick.
and then my coworker got engaged.
I wish this was voice controlled.
I don't know, he's kind of an asshole.
Then I could just ask.
That sounds mean, but
Then I could just say the stuff
sorry,
out loud
I don't know why I'm saying all this.
instead of actually. What? Oh, it's okay.
It's okay.
So, what about you? How was your day?
Hi, how are you guys doing? Good? Thanks
I'm
for joining
busy.
us today at Georgino's.
Can
where
you
I
not see how
smile
busy I am, ma'am?
To my toes. Tomatoes. Are you
You made a
ready to
joke.
start
Ha, ha, ha,
with
ha.
some drinks, or would you like a few more moments to look at the menu?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Are you ready?
Yeah, yep, yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll have the pomodoro.
Oh.
please. And just
Oh.
water's fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm
The
fine.
Pomodoro.
I'm fine.
goes
No,
great
no,
with the
no,
water.
no.
And what can I get for you?
Shh. That.
I'll get the margarita.
Duh,
Thanks.
Shit.
That sounds good.
Shit.
And a drink for you, sir?
Ginger ale.
Ginger ale.
Fuck.
Thanks.
Fuck. No. Shit.
I'll get those right out for you
No.
guys.
No. Bad. What are you up to this
What
break?
are you up to this break?
Sorry, what was that?
What are you up to this break?
Well, I was just wondering what you're up to this break.
I had plans to go back home to see family.
This is terrible.
That fell through. So
This is why you shouldn't do this on a date.
probably just work. And is it just me, or does that French couple keep staring at us?
Didn't notice.
I didn't notice.
I think they're staring at you.
Why are they staring at me?
So
Sorry,
do you have an...
I keep... Oh, sorry. You...
Probably because I'm playing my Game Boy on a
I was just gonna
date.
ask if you had
Oh
any,
shit.
uh,
Oh shit.
siblings.
Okay.
No, I don't.
I'm good.
Do you?
Sorry, just gonna slide in there, just give you some cover.
They talking shit about you? Probably because I'm playing a Game Boy on a date.
She's always begging me to leave the house. I get kind of caved up in there.
I mean, it's cool she doesn't pester you for staying inside. My friends are always bugging me about that.
Wait, no, she... Never mind.
Damn it. I think I messed up. I didn't hear what she said. We're good. We're
Oh my
good.
goodness, is everyone okay? A rare sight at Georgina's.
We're good.
Someone needs to give that baby an iPad.
Here's the pomodoro and
Frick.
water for the missus.
Frick.
That was fast.
Duh.
For
Duh.
you, sir. Here's the
No, get out of my face! They're talking about your MILF shirt. Welcome in, Half Twit. How you doing?
And
Frick.
here
No!
comes
Get your long arm out of the way!
Jarrell.
Oh my god!
Woo.
Move!
Anything else for you guys?
This
No?
is important.
Bon appetito.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Okay.
I'm under a lot of pressure right now, guys. I just want you to know.
Oh, I didn't know you were left-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Frick. How do I get up there?
This is really good.
Oh,
How's your margarita?
Shite! Damn it! It's okay.
Honestly, it's okay.
I
Sorry.
am sweating.
I feel like I haven't gotten to know you at all. I'm just gonna ask, what do you look for in someone? What do you value in a person?
Frick, this is a very tough question to... Honestly, full transparency.
I guess honesty, full transparency. I think that's nice.
Yeah. of
No, you
course.
got ginger ale.
I think for me, I value someone who's attentive.
Oh,
I
motherfucker.
mean, I'm horrible at it. I get
I'm not-
distracted all the time.
I'm distracted right now.
That's why I admire people who are just really able to be present with someone.
Oh, yeah, I love being in the moment. I think you're doing great.
Well, I think you're doing great.
All right, just gonna squeeze by.
I'm going to sucker punch the waitress if she does this again. I'm going to punch you. What? I don't know what you said.
It
Good.
was good.
Well, we'll be closing shortly.
No, shit!
Ready to settle the bill?
No,
And will it be
fuck.
together or separate?
No,
Oh, I thought you were
no,
open until 10.
I'm good.
Apologies. Wednesday's only until 9 at Georgino's.
Oh, okay.
Shit,
Separate is good, thank you.
shit.
Oh, well, thank you
Separate?
guys. I hope you had a wonderful evening at
Why separate?
Georgino's. Please come back soon.
Oh, I'm so
Come back soon.
scared.
To Georgino's.
I'm so
You
scared.
too.
I'm so scared. It's okay.
So, I guess, that was really...
I did it! Oh my god, I did it!
You good?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
It was really nice.
You got
Well,
left
it
already?
was
I don't think
great
so.
meeting you, and maybe we'll... Oh, fuck. Oh,
Oh!
that was... Oh,
Wait a
oh
second.
my god. I was playing that, like, in the morning. I mean, it's crazy how it's still running. Like, that's so weird. I mean, you would think the screen would turn off. How did that happen? Anyways, yeah, I had a great time. I'm
Wait.
sorry about that. I don't know how that
Wait.
happened. I
Wait,
think I'm just gonna go
don't leave! Wait!
now.
I think this is true love. Come back. We were both playing our Game Boys on the date. It was true love. That's so cute. True love, adorable. Get in my bed now. Welcome in, Rick. How you doing? Sorry, I couldn't really pay attention to chat while that was going on. That was annoying. Bro, look. Recording that flipped over. Common, do 3 things. Come on, do 3 things at once. We dare you. It was really hard, all right? I couldn't pause that. And if I died, I had to start over. So I had to pay attention to the game and the dialogue. I'm going to need you to not moan in my ear like that. My food's almost here, and I can't offer to ruin it. Well, it's too late now. It's too late now. But how you doing, Rick? I liked that game. It was very short. It was very short. Very hard to focus. I already have trouble focusing. And this splits your attention down the middle, and I hate it. And also the waitress coming in like, look at my long arm getting in the way. I didn't like that. I didn't like that, but it was cute. A very short game, but very cute. I saw a Game Boy Color. The aspect of this game is you're on a date, but you're playing your Game Boy and trying to pay attention to what the person's saying. And then at the end, spoiler alert, she was also playing her Game Boy, so you were both playing your Game Boys while on a date. So it was true love, is what I'm saying. They were meant to be. How do I restart? What do I do? I think the game froze. I'm clicking buttons and nothing's happening. It says I win forever. Same frickin' game, too. Yeah, exactly. They were meant to be together. It's true love. It's true love. We gotta go back. We gotta go on another date. I could go for a date like that. Gamer relationship. I don't think I can... Where's the mouse? Oh, mouse does it. Okay. Well, that was Date Boy. That was really, really short. I feel like it could have been a little longer. But it was alright. It was cute. I liked it. I liked it. So hold on. This just came out, too. And it's free. So, you know. Free for, like, however... What the heck? Oh, what? What did I click? Oh, I see. There we go. That's what I did. There we go. Gamer relationship is the best. Well, if I ever find one of those, I'll let you know. Last relationship was like, she didn't really like video games. Let's see. That took me 23 minutes. That was very short. There's more achievements? What the heck else can you do? Oh yeah, I didn't even eat any of the pizza. Put her in the wood chipper. I forgot there was a pizza in front of me because I was so hyper-focused on the fact that I had to play the game and pay attention to the dialogue that I forgot to eat anything on the date. So that was that. Do they have any other games that they made? Hold on. This one came out on November... Not that long ago. Yeah, it's their only game. I guess that was their first game. Pretty good. Pretty good. It was free, so can't really complain. I thought that would be at least half an hour. Maybe like 45 minutes, but that was it. So now I need to figure out what I want to play now. So hold on. I didn't plan this far ahead. I'm very bad at it. I play my games and my boyfriend plays his. What more could you want? Exactly. Exactly. Just existing together is a very underrated form of affection. Just existing together in the same room. You don't even have to say anything to each other. Just enjoying one's company, you know? Let's see what we got. Just try dating men like they're casuals too. Listen. If I was interested in them, I would. I've been with a lot of women, and a lot of them are terrible. So, if I was interested, I would. I would try. Because my experience with women is not great. Let's see. I think I want to play this one. Where is it? This is called a dating sim, but I don't know if it is. Let me see. Where was the one I was thinking about playing the other night? We finished the Yondir game, so I think I'm done with that for now. Here it is. I want to play... Actually, wait. I want to play one that doesn't have a lot of talking. Or a lot of reading, maybe. I've been meaning... Is this a dating sim? Hold on. I have this in the list. I don't remember this. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's not much better on this side. So I've heard. Why is this not... Hold on. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Why is there so many games with this name? I lost it. Where'd it go? There it is. I found it. I found the game. It just took a while. I got it. There we go. The title is different when I'm looking at the game as opposed to how it's listed on Twitch, so I was a little confused. Don't mind me. I was having a little bit of a moment there. Another Doki Doki game? Doki Doki is the sound of your heart. That's the sound your heart makes. So, like, there's other games with Doki Doki in the title. I don't hear anything at the main menu. Hold on. Okay. I have some sound. We have sound. We have things we hear. Let me get this captured real quick. You drop-kicked your own ass off the top of Rapunzel's tower? Why would you do... Actually, why are you there? That's such a random location to be. Alright, hold on. Not a lot of sound right now, so I don't know if there's talking in this one. I might have to read. Why not? That's fair. That's actually fair. Why not? Why not, you know? Who am I to question where you are? Real or fake? Disney? Disney Princess Tower or not? Is that Disney? That's Disney, right? Alright. One more. Why not save a princess on this casual Wednesday? Yeah, why not? Well, technically, they got drop-kicked off the tower, so I don't know if they saved her. It seems like they were trying, but they got kicked off. So I don't know how that really went, but, you know. Maybe they were trying. First recorded death associated with SCP-8008 occurred on December 18th, 1997. Why is there's just a save button at the bottom? Can I just do that at any time? The victim, John Paul, 38, Caucasian male, was found pinned under his Dodge truck. Police on scene reported him being smushed to the neck like an empty tube of toothpaste. Ugh. Exact wording. He was also smiling ear to ear and wearing a pair of novelty spiral lens glasses. The SCP Foundation became involved later when the location detective assigned to the case was also found dead. Dismembered by his own lawnmower, smiling broadly and wearing the same glasses. Apparently, this anomalous pair of novelty glasses deemed SCP-8008 allows the wearer to fall in love with literally anything. SCP-8008 log October 6, 1999. The entire first cohort of researchers assigned to the anomaly have been redacted. The first 3 researchers were killed by an H2 pen. Is that a number 2 pencil? A diamond necklace and a pool noodle. The last was found redacted in redacted. Good. I love when redacted. All the data after that has been expunged. What am I supposed to do with this? I shut the SCP-8000 case files in disgust and tucked the folder under my arm. Get out of here. Who'd I piss off to get assigned to an anomaly with a 100% casualty rate? Must be because the SCP-458 incident last month. Stupid infinite pizza box. Damn it. The heavy doors to SCP-173. The sculpture's enclosure are already open when I arrive. My assistant, Dr. Theon Sherman, smiles briefly at me as I enter the room, then returns to reviewing his notes. He flips his pen in an elaborate loop between his fingers. You know the way. Missed opportunity for John Pork. Pardon me. Oh, wait, I know this game? Manly Badass Hero played it? I saw that, yeah. When I looked it up, that's the first person I saw. Also, you're an ad, so never mind. You didn't hear any of that. I didn't say anything. His nervous fidget. The dozen D-class inmates inside are all staring intensely at vaguely peanut-shaped sculpture standing motionless in the corner of the room. After all, it only takes an instant when nobody has it in their direct line of sight, even a blink at the wrong time. And it will snap all our necks in an instant. Ah, here comes Dr. Fields, now from his experiment with SCP-682. Dr. Fields, morning. He seems distracted. Morning, sir. Everything all right? He blinks, seeming to refocus. Yes, everything's fine. I look at the strange pair of glasses Dr. Fields is handing me. This is it? I take SCP-8008, the novelty glasses from him, noting how light they are. Just a dark plastic frame and spiral-patterned lenses. Dr. Fields wipes his hands off on his lab coat, as if to get rid of anything the glasses may have left behind. They look funny, but let me tell you. He swallows nervously. They're no joke. Why do I keep blinking aggressively? Dr. Fields nods and takes his leave. All right. I settle into the flimsy aluminum chair at the table provided and activate the microphone. No turning back now. I take a deep breath and put on SCP-8008, the novelty glasses. Hi. Hello? I clear my throat, hoping my nerves won't be too noticeable in the video recording. Hello, SCP-173? Whether she's thinking deeply or completely brain dead, I can't tell. Can you understand me? That was something. I'll be continuing experimentation with you. Is that alright? Where were you? Were you expecting someone else? If she's looking for my predecessor, she's going to be disappointed. They're not coming back. But maybe we can be friends? I won't be making the same mistake they did. Okay. Definitely brain dead. Besides me, Dr. Sherman scribbles something. Beside me, Dr. Sherman scribbled something in his notes. I stretch in my seat, settling into the rhythm of the interrogation. Our goal here is to clarify exactly how SCP-8008 produces its hallucinations, and to better understand its properties. We will compare my subject experiences to the audio-video footage and Dr. Sherman's notes. To begin, I will show you some images. Is that alright, SCP-173? Are you gonna fucking talk, or are we just gonna sit here and it's gonna be a one-way conversation? Still no response. Am I doing something wrong? Footage of the previous researchers showed them reacting as if to a conversation by this point. Maybe I might just survive this after all. Okay. I show her the image of a monarch butterfly in summer. What do you see? She seems distressed by the image, but she's so difficult to read. Next, I show her the image of a human face. And this? She's glaring right at me. Hey, how's it going? Sir, what's wrong? I hadn't realized it, but I'd stood up. The small hairs on the back of my neck are standing straight up. Everything inside me is screaming to get away from this creature. Nothing. I'm fine. It takes all my self-control to force myself to sit back down. I can do this. Lastly, I show her an image of her actual face. The blank, spray-painted eyes stare up from the paper. Last one, okay? What do you see here? No one. She spoke. Maybe I'm getting through to her after all. SCP-173, would you be able to make some sort of sound to let the others know we're communicating? Maybe bang on the table. Oh, okay. The twisted body of one of the D-class personnel is slammed suddenly onto the table, looking up at me with wide eyes. His body is spasming at the sudden disconnection from his brainstem. His head is turned 180 degrees. What just happened? I didn't see, I blinked. The man on the table has stopped twitching, his irises mid-dialed. Around the room, the remaining D-class have their backs against the walls. One woman is hyperventilating, covering her eyes. I blinked too. And me? And me. Not again. Everyone just happened to blink at the same time? I will remind D-class personnel that any deviation from eye contact protocol will have severe consequences. We can see that. Beyond the obvious. Right. I almost jump out of my chair at the timer beeps. That's all for today. The sooner these experiments are over, the better. I remove SCP-8008, taking a moment to wipe the sweat from my face. Without the glasses, I can see SCP-173, as actually is, a monster of concrete and rebar. Looming right in front of me. The corpse on the table seems to be staring at it, afraid to look away, even in death. I must have watched the video footage of today's experiment a dozen times now. No evidence of the young woman I've seen. I scrubbed through it again, looking for any sign of mental deterioration. Would I even know if I was seeing it? Perhaps tomorrow I'll ask Dr. Sherman to share his notes with me. Oh, well, get 5,000 or die? Alright, sounds good. I think I can do this. Oh, I've played Tetris before. I know how this game works. I could wait, that's already set up. Why is that not going? I'm winning. I think I'm winning. I think I'm doing a good job. How many points do... Oh, God. How many points do I have? I don't know how many points I have. Oh, I have more than that. Now get... Oh, get that many points? Okay. I'm going. Don't worry. It's very easy. It feels like this is just setting me up for victory, honestly. This feels like a very easy game of just Tetris that we got going on here. What is that? That's her face. This. That's gone. Here you go. I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty good. I think this is a pretty good, pretty solid game we got going here. I feel like I'm not going to die horrible death, but you never know. Could still happen. Could still happen. That's a lot of heads there that didn't get taken. There we go. Okay, that, and then this. I know a thing or two about Tetris. I wasn't very good at Tetris, but I've played the game before. Not to brag, but I played Tetris before. Boop, and whoop. I played Tetris before, indeed playing a game that's definitely not Tetris. Welcome in, Shattered. How you doing? Oh. Wow, that's a lot of beakers. That's a lot of beakers. Why can't I get that one? There we go. What? Hello? Am I gonna die? What's going on here? What? Hello? I'll save you? I was not reading that dialogue down there. I didn't realize there was talking going on. Wait, here. Time is running out. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I'm gonna win. It's okay. I'm winning. I'm winning. Don't worry. I'm winning. I did it. Don't worry. Shut up. I did it. I wake with a start. What was that dream? Something about legs? And... What the hell? Thank you. For what? She's gone. I reach up to touch my face, terrified that I might find SCP-8008 there. It's just me. So what did I just see? I dress and head down to the cafeteria to get some water. A clock on the wall reads just past 2 a.m. It's so quiet. I find my way to the cafeteria without incident. It's empty. But for Dr. Singer. I don't like how that's worded. The third researcher in our cohort, sitting at one of the benches. She's staring into a hot mug of coffee, hunched over with her elbows resting on her knees. Dr. Singer? She jumps at my voice, spilling coffee on her hands and dropping the mug with a shout. Ah! It shatters on the ground. Sorry, I didn't mean to. No, it's fine. It was an accident. She means it, but I still feel bad. Neither of us says anything as we clean up the mess. She said to click on her face if you needed to be saved. Probably a good thing you didn't touch its face. Yeah, probably. Probably a good thing I didn't touch the SCP's face. Eventually, I break the silence. How'd it go with SCP-96 today? Dr. Singer makes a face as she rinses her hands under the cold water. That bad, huh? No. She didn't even talk to me. It's just... She? Dr. Singer pauses for a moment, then blinks. Why do I keep blinking so much? Thank you. She turns off the faucet and dries her hands. You were assistant to the previous lead researcher, right? I can't help but ask. She nods. All the data about them was expunged. I was hoping you might be able to. I let my question trail off as I see the paleness of Dr. Singer's face. I don't want to talk about it. Her eyes are cold. But it might be able to help us. It might... I said I don't want to talk about it. Suddenly, the room rocks at the sound of a distant explosion. An instant later, the containment breach alarm blares to life. What the... Dr. Singer and I look at each other in horror as we both come to the same realization. Come, Dr. Fields! We break into a run towards SCP-682, SCP-672's temporary containment chamber. Maybe we're not too late. Someone's butt is empty? we need to fill it. Yeah, we definitely need to fill that up. Is a sponge. Breach your containment with your D-class personnel. I think that's the plan. I thought this was going to turn into a dating thing. It seems like it might because of the glasses, but I'm curious how this is going to go. It seems rather dark and depressing right now. The alarms are deafening. I've only ever heard them once before. At the site I'd been transferred from. 14 people had died that night. The hallway rocks violently. Fine. Dust pours from the concrete ceiling, catching in my throat as we run. I cough hoarsely. My lungs already burning from the unfamiliar exercise. That's real. My worst fears are confirmed as we round the final corner. All I can see is a cloud of billowing dust and stone debris. Huge shards of rocks have gouged the walls on the far end of the corridor, exploding from the wall that had been SCP-682's temporary containment chamber. I jump as a hand grasps my torso leg. To my horror, I recognize Dr. Veda, the fourth and final researcher in our cohort. His lips and chin are crimson with blood. His torso has been pulped by metal shrapnel. I barely have time to process this before a shape looms out of the new hole in the wall. It's big. Ahead of us, Dr. Fields is standing with his arms raised towards it. I can't see his face, but I know he's wearing SCP-8008. The massive Keter-class anomaly crawls over the pile of debris. Yellow acid smoke pours off its body. It spots Dr. Singer and I. My body freezes, pinned by those hateful yellow eyes. My beloved, my queen! He looks so small next to her. I did as you ask. Now can we be together? Disgusting. It snaps Dr. Fields up in its crocodilian jaw faster than I can believe. Dr. Fields screams as SCP-682 shakes him back and forth like a doll. I can hear his body breaking. SCP-8008 flies off and lands near my feet. A wave of desire to put them on washes over me. Probably not a good idea. 682 is a giant invisible lizard that hates all life and is submerged in acid. Jesus Christ. Big danger, friend. I think a lot of the SCPs are big danger. I'm gonna save. Resist. If I put them on, I swear I'm gonna die, because that's what happened to him when he put them on. I'm gonna resist. I resist the urge, too terrified to even move. His screams become gurgles as he disappears into SCP-682's maw. Gunfire erupts from behind SCP-682. I hit the floor just as bullets whip through the air around me, sending up sprays of sharp stone where they hit the tiles. I cover my head. Even above the sirens and the gunfire, I can hear SCP-682 shriek, and it enters a rage state. The floor rocks under me as another section of the building collapses. Then suddenly, the shower of debris and bullets stops. Even sound seems muted. I decide to risk it. Carefully, I open one dust-covered eye to see. A pair of bare gray standing just inches from my face. After a moment of confusion, it draws on me. SCP-96 had been moved into the adjoining cell block for testing. I cover my eyes in an instant, praying I haven't seen its face somehow. To see SCP-96's face is certain death. You! Its guttural voice rings through the high-ceilinged chamber, followed by a howl from SCP-96, as it too enters a rage state upon being glimpsed. I blindly begin to crawl away from the sounds of fighting as the two anomalies clash. 96 is the shy guy. Look at its face, it gets pissed and kills everything that it saw. Jesus Christ, why are they messing with these things? Why are they messing with these things? I hope desperately I'm going in the opposite direction. Something bumps into my hand. Something light and plastic. I don't have to open my eyes to know it's SCP-8008. Again, my mind screams to put them on and see. Why are they messing with these things? Why not? Yeah, why not mess with horrors beyond our wildest imaginations that are literally killing everyone right now? In the process of like 10 minutes, I think I've seen like at least 5 people die. So that's why not. Resist SCP-8008. I resist. I won't end up like Dr. Fields. I won't. A huge chunk of concrete strikes me in the back, crushing the air from my lungs in a whoosh. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. My vision goes soft around the edges as the life is slowly crushed out of me. Is this it? Something is pulling on my legs. Something impossibly strong. I feel hands around my ankles. I gasp as the pressure on my chest is released and light returns to the world. Oh god damn it, really? How did you save me? Most of these things can only be contained. Oh, scientists mess with SCPs like you mess with putting your dick in a meteorite. Listen here, buddy. Listen here. That was for science, all right? Indy would fuck a white part in me. No, I wouldn't. You're okay. I've got you. What's SCP-173? Does anyone know what SCP-173 is? I won't ever let the others have you. She's gone. I hear voices. I hear Dr. Sherman shouting. Why is he shouting? Doctor, can you hear me? I try to respond, but it turns into a hacking cough. My throat is full of dust. You're all right. He helps me to sit up and waits while I cough a while longer. And they're sticking their dicks in SCPs for science? I hope that's not what they're doing. 173 is the Peanut, the big cement rebar statue that is basically a weeping angel. It's weird that I see it like that despite not having the glasses on. I thought that's the reason I saw it like that, because I had the glasses on. Unless they somehow got on my face. Because the glasses show them as like you're in love with them. So I thought that's what was happening, but I don't know how I saw it without them on. I've been using internet nicknames. Gotcha. Miraculously, I seem to be unharmed. Can I click enter and go? No. Let's get you to the medical ward. He supports me as I stand. Glancing backwards as we turn to leave, I see the slab of concrete that almost killed me. And the trail through the dust from where SCP-173 had dragged me to safety. Why? I'm hooked up to several machines in a private room. My heartbeat sounds quick and irregular on the monitor. Isn't this a bit excessive? Dr. Sherman looks up at me from his chair in the corner. His lips twist into a wry grin. A why grin? You know. For someone so smart, you're a real fucking idiot. Heh. Fair. I lean back in my nest of pillows. Is Dr. Singer all right? Yeah, she's fine. She had the sense to run when she saw what happened to Dr. Fields. I nod awkwardly. He stands and hands me a glass of water from the bedside table. I drain the glass, not realizing how thirsty I'd been. And the breach? Dr. Sherman sighs at that, then shoves his hand in his pockets. Word around site is they were able to recontain both SCP-682 and SCP-96. But SCP-173 is missing. Should I tell him SCP-173 saved my life? Its containment chamber was found open. We need to find SCP-173. I think I might be in danger. That's as much as I'm willing to say. Dr. Sherman's eyes narrow. The task force personnel are already down in the tunnels, searching for it. They won't find her. They won't find it. Right, sorry. Why not? How do I explain it to him? We need to ask someone who was there. Everyone who saw what happened was torn apart other than you. Not everyone. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I don't have a lot of time. It's hard to explain. He crosses his arms for a moment, then seems to deflate. Fine. Suppose someone has to keep watch over you. A chill runs down my spine at that. I can't help but wonder if SCP-173 is watching me even now. There's no time to lose. So visit... Okay, hold on, save. So, wait, how many saves do I have? Oh, we only have 3. This is not like most visual novels where there's 7 gabillion. So we only have 3 saves. So I can visit SCP-682 or 96 or do nothing. I know this is a dating game, but you should have had your neck busted into dust. Yeah, I should have been dead. Drain the glass the time... like scientists wish to drain their balls in SCPs. Dude, I hope they're not fucking doing that. Lizard or Shy Guy? The Lizard was 682, right? And the Shy Guy was 96. I'm gonna go to the Lizard. Normally, it would take days to clear this kind of experiment with the higher-ups. But with Dr. Fields gone, I'm the highest-ranking researcher we've got. God help us. They're really not taking any chances this time. Behind me, I hear Dr. Sherman fake a cough to hide his grin. On either side of us, a full legion of mobile task force guards watches us pass. Their black helmets and visors obscure their glares, but I can still feel the chill in the air. These men just lost friends because a researcher like me couldn't handle his assignment. I carefully step to avoid the electric rails set into the floor as we approach SCP-682's new containment chamber. We stop just inside the huge space. Before us sits a massive 5mm by 5 cube of reinforced steel filled with that acid. In the acid hangs SCP-682 itself, suspended between life and death as its body regenerates just as fast as the acid can eat it away. Dr. Sherman pulls out his notebook. As always, he'll be acting as my personal anchor. SCP-682. Can you understand me? I've come to talk to you about SCP-173. A low chuckle resonates through the room. I can feel it in the soles of my feet. SCP-682 flicks its massive tail to slowly turn away from the view screen. Do you know what happened to it? This wasn't made in Renpai, huh? I guess not. I don't know what it was made in. It did. I don't know if it said before. I didn't really look for that. Yeah, 682 is the lizard. Apparently, it is literally just dying and regenerating all the time. That is crazy. That's a crazy form of jail to be in. No response. SCP-682 has now floated, so its back is fully facing us. We don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I had been hoping to avoid this. Were you? He watches me carefully as he hands me the novelty glasses. You're not immune to it. I know that too well. With a deep breath, I put on SCP-8008. She's so big. It takes me a moment to compose myself before I can speak. SCP boob. Should date SCP-682. It's a big lizard making giant gator sounds. Gator bellows would make the best. SCP-682. I need to know what happened during the breach. Ask nicely, Doctor. Her voice. It's not at all like I'd expected. Would you please tell me what happened? I do that thing where people push their fingers together like, please? Will you please tell me, please? Would you please tell me what happened? Before the sculpture comes to kill you? You think that too. Oh, hello! The happy music every time is killing me. Well, look at that. That's what we're dating. What do I get in return for the information? I've never seen such a hostile smile. And what makes you think I won't get you first? From the corner of my eye, I see Dr. Sherman watching me carefully. But I need to stay focused on SCP-682. You cannot be trusted. The acid swirls in little eddies. Eddies? Little eddies around her as she laughs. You're a funny little human. What? Did I skip something? I think I missed. What can you possibly want anyways? That I could give you at least. If you were to tell us where SCP-173 is, I can hear the creaking of plastic as the task force personnel shift their weight around the room. Their guns are still lowered. For now. Doctor. Silence! Everyone in the room instinctively covers their ears. I want 1 hour in the sunlight. That is my offer. Why do you do this? I get the S's. I get the long S's, but why the long R's? I relay the offer to Dr. Sherman. Out of the question. You may not, and long ends and long everything. I may not have the luxury of time. Disgusting human. Sharp beep from the lead task force member's radio makes me pause. He looks at us, then picks up the line. Oh, fuck! The static-filled screams from the other end are so loud, he has to hold it at arm's length. Reinforcements! Send reinforcements! The voice is abruptly cut off. The radio goes dead. The silence that falls over the room is absolute. I was not finished with my demands. I want you to accompany me, Doctor. Me? You want me? Don't get any silly ideas, human. Dr. Sherman's scribbling has stopped, waiting for my next words. I'm not sure I have a better option. Fuck. She's gonna tickle you. Fuck the gator! What was this? What was this? I forget what this was, but I guess I'll do that. I accept? Ah, God, I don't know. I feel like she's just gonna start killing everyone, you know? I don't think it's a good idea to let her out. I feel like she's gonna come out and start murdering, you know? Absolutely not. We'll find some other way. Best look quickly then. If you change your mind, I'm here. We're done here. I remove SCP-8008 and hand it to Dr. Sherman for safekeeping. Dr. Singer and I have decided it's the safest place for them. SCP-682's rumbling laughter follows us out of the chamber. I can't help but wonder if I'm making the right decision. and time is running out. I don't think I was paying attention when you mentioned this is a dating sim, and I am mildly concerned. Only mildly? Only mildly? You got crushed. You get crushed by Big Mommy. More. Once we're outside, earshot of the guards, Dr. Sherman stops to look at me dead in the eyes. You can't go through with this. It might be our best shot. Dr. Sherman runs his hand through hair? Through his hair, I'm assuming? All right, fine. I trust you. Prepare for tomorrow's date. What about we should visit SCP-96. As per protocol, no one is actually allowed to enter SCP-96's containment chamber. The risk of accidentally glimpsing its face is just too high. And that's all it would take. SCP-96 cannot be stopped once you've seen its face. It will find you and kill you, no matter what. Is this really such a good idea? Around us, the Armored Task Force personnel watch carefully, wary for any sign of trouble. Dr. Sherman, Dr. Singer, and I stop in front of SCP-96's sealed doorway. We don't have to do this. I roll my eyes at him. Well, unless you want to go on a sunset date with the big lizard. Dr. Sherman's face drains of color just thinking about it. Guess not then. Shall we? Dr. Singer hesitates before initiating the audio link. She didn't say anything at all to me yesterday. So don't be disappointed if this doesn't go like you hope. I nod, and she punches in the code. Dr. Sherman hands me SCP-8008, looking like he'd rather be anywhere else. Centering myself, I put them on. She's singing. What? It's beautiful. Like a bird. It sounds so sad. Almost lonely. She stopped. Who's there? Hello? No, look away! Look away! She wants us to look away from the console. But I can't even... Don't look, please! I mean, you basically just talk to the... Transcool. So this isn't much different. We can't really... How can I see her face, though, on the console? I thought we couldn't even look at her. I thought we were just talking. I didn't realize there was video. Undie? Well, welcome in, Snorf. How you doing? Burb. She's begging us. Dr. Singer and Sherman both look awkwardly at the floor. Oh, look away, I'm changing. Is that better? Yes. You have a beautiful voice. I don't know if I should. I need to ask you about yesterday. I need to talk to you about yesterday. No. I hate her. Don't make me. She screams so loud the speaker cuts out, but we can still hear it clearly through the walls. The task force team leader steps forward, ready to intervene. Stand down. I try to put as much authority as I can into my voice. With Dr. Fields dead, I am the highest-ranking official at this facility. Through his visor, I watch the man's eyes flicker between my face and my Class 5 badge. Stand down! The task force man exhales, then returns to his post. I watch him a moment longer before returning my attention to SCP-96. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. You got SCP boob on. I guess it works through consoles. I guess so. Please talk to me. You're going to have her look at me again. No. I swear SCP-682 won't come anywhere near you. I just wanted to ask about SCP-173. We just need to know where it went. Then you'll leave me alone? Yes, then we'll leave you alone. Sorry for dumping earlier? No, you're good. I just didn't get a chance to message you back. You're fine. Okay. Just like that, she's going to tell us. I try not to let my excitement show on my face. I want something first. Damn it! I knew it couldn't be that easy. What do you need in return? At my side, Dr. Sherman shoots me a look. I shrug. Her request might turn out to be something we could easily accommodate. It would almost certainly be less dangerous than what SCP-682 asked for. I want a bird. A bird? I like to sing with them. Just like I used to, back home. You mean out in the mountains? Burb. If this was 96, you'd already be dead. Her face is on the console. I don't think it's actually there. I'm wearing an SCP that allows me to see the faces of the other SCPs, so I don't think her face is actually on the console. I think I'm just seeing it because I have 8008 on. Burb. Okay, sure. You can have some recorded bird song. No! Again, we're forced to cover our ears against the piercing noise. I want a real bird. Real bird song. Nobody says anything for a long moment. Eventually, I clear my throat. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad, right? That doesn't seem too bad. What's she gonna do with a bird? We'll get you a real bird. We'll get you a real bird. We can have it by tomorrow. Then, you'll tell us what happened to SCP-173? Thank you. I take SCP-8008 off more aggressively than necessary, and the image of the girl on the screen is replaced by lifeless data. See? She's not actually there. She wants birds? I nod, handing SCP-8008 back to Dr. Sherman, who stores them safely in his breast pocket. This is a bad idea. I don't know how, but it is. What other choice do we have? The mental image of SCP-682 looms over us. I set off down the hallway, signaling to the other researchers to follow. I nod to the task force team leader as we go. The man is as solemn as granite. We could just wait for the task force personnel to do their jobs. I agree, but it's as if a cloud is hanging over me, blurring my thoughts. Am I just tired, or is something more insidious? Let's call it a day. We're all exhausted. No one argues with that. We'll talk about this in the morning, all right? Dr. Sherman looks at me, then at Dr. Singer. He shrugs, looking just as exhausted as I feel. Okay. Let's get you back to the medical ward. My eyes drift closed just as soon as I'm tucked into bed. What a day. Everything swirls around in my mind as sleep overtakes me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fucking shit. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I gotta win. I gotta win this game. Give me a second. I'm really good at not Tetris. TM. Oh, fuck. Oh, why'd you... What? No, that's cheating. You're not allowed to do this. I can't... Stop. Why? Why'd you do this to me? Oh, God. Why is it... Hello? Why are we changing colors? Is this good? I did it. Am I winning? How many points do I need? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're this way. Oh, God. Shit. This is a little more annoying, but I think... Why is that not... Wait. Huh? What's going on here? Why is it not filled? Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes. This is how this game is always played, and I'm doing just fine. I need some money. I need some points, though. So please stop flipping the goddamn board like it's a game of Monopoly. Oh, god damn it. He's flipping the goddamn... Why is it... What is that? Oh, good. Brains and eyeballs. My favorite. Shit. Okay, that. Can do that. These? The eyeballs. The eyeballs. The eyeballs are pretty good. Holy shit, there's a lot of heads over here. Can I flip that? Can I flop that? Okay, back to this. A lot of points. Appreciate the lurk, Crones. Welcome in. Fuck. Oh, no, we're on a time. Why is it not flooping? Why is it not flooping? Floop. There we go. Please floop. Okay, hold on. Shit, stop flipping the damn board! Stop flipping the board. Please stop flipping the board. Shit, I'm really lost here. I'm panicking because I'm on a timer and it's making that annoying noise when something needs to happen. Oh. What's she going to do with a bird? The same thing you're trying to do with the SCPs? What? Indy getting the cum brain talking to all the forbidden waifus. You know how it be. Yeah, was that like Candy Crush? I was calling it Tetris, but it's definitely not. I'll flip your bomb, get roasted. Hey, that's rude. The genre is connect 3 because you're connecting 3 or more tiles. Isn't that a game? That's like a game type, right? Like match 3, I think it's called. Where am I? Wait, where am I? The tunnel's beneath the facility. Oh god, we're gonna die. I hear footsteps. And shouting. Ah! Is that... Hi. I hit the ground. What happened? I've fallen out of bed. Yes, match 3, but you couldn't match these nuts. The tile floor is cold on my cheek. What was that nightmare? My wrist hurts. Probably ripped the IV out. Oh, God. I felt that one. India's fallen, but he can't get up. Call life alert. And the heart rate monitor. Considering the alarm telling me I've flatlines, the door to my room flies open. Doctor! I look up to see my assistant silhouetted in the doorway. In the next moment, he's at my side. Oh, thank God. I thought... I'm fine. Just a nightmare. He looks at me strangely, somewhere between concern and relief. Some nightmare. Come on, let me help you. I sit on the edge of the bed, rubbing my sore wrist. The morning shift nurse arrives a moment later to check my vitals. Dr. Sherman hangs back, fidgeting with his favorite pen. I wish I had a pen to click right now. Make the sound effect. Healthy as a horse? The nurse forces a smile for my benefit, but says nothing. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't bode well for me. Then Dr. Sherman and I are alone again. It was SCP-173. Perfect timing, joined in on the D's nuts joke. Welcome in, Lordling. How you doing? Dr. Sherman looks up at me. In my nightmares, that is. She's down in the tunnels. I think I even know where. No, you don't. It was just a dream. Dipshit. I added the dipshit for dramatic effect. I'm not sure anymore. I sigh, weighing our options. We could give SCP-682 its hour of sunlight and pray it doesn't kill us all in the process, or give SCP-96 its bird and pray it also doesn't kill us all in the process. All of our options kind of suck ass. Dr. Sherman actually laughs at that. You're right about that. So what should we do? Hold on. So this was the... Yeah, I can save this one, because this was the options. They don't really matter. So go on a date with one of the SCPs? Who should I date? That made my butt pucker. Unintended IV removal sucks. Oh, yeah. I felt it. I literally felt it. I was like, oh, God. Tired but alive. How is everyone? I'm doing all right. I just learned that I would be making a little more money every month, so I'm pretty happy about that. But also existing. Very tired and also existing. But I got that good news today. I won't be as poor next month. But I'm still hunting for a job, so, you know. It's basically like a side job to make more money. Nothing crazy. Fuck the gator, giant gator movie. Dude, listen. Either one of them could kill us, but one of them only has to look at us to kill us. So I think the gator might be the better option. Yeah, that's great news. Nice. Yeah, it's just like, it's one day a week, and it's like a decent amount of, it's actually a pretty decent amount of money for only being 1 day a week. But I'm still hunting for like a one better full-time job as opposed to one full-time job and 2 half-time jobs. So that only makes us winner. So what do you think? I think Gator. I did save, so like I can come back to this. I miss all the saves that a visual novel usually has. We only get 3, which is kind of lame. I'm used to having like a gabillion saves in these games. I'm very spoiled by Doki Doki and all those other games. Hell yeah, side quest money, exactly. The more money, the better, honestly. In this economy, especially. Tandy touched my pee-pee. No, I didn't. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Hello, Indian chat. Welcome in, Super Monkey. How you doing? We're about to go fuck a giant gator. The lift deposits us on the roof of the facility. SCP-682's containment cube is already waiting for us. The wind is surprisingly cold up here. How long has it been? Has it even been since I'd gone outside? That's real. That's real. Summer has slipped away without me even noticing. And now the sun is setting too. I sit in the chair provided next to SCP-682's containment cube. Dr. Sherman looks even colder than I feel. His teeth are chattering. It's taken most of the day to bring SCP-682 up to the roof to catch the dying rays of the sun. Inside, I can see her paddling in her acid bath, eyeing me through the small viewport. She almost seems excited. I gesture to the lead task force personnel to begin. The woven tarp of electrified wire draped over the containment cube hums to life. Enough electricity to power a small town sizzles through the exposed wires. Enough to vaporize anything that comes in contact with it. Hopefully enough to slow SCP-682 down. The sealed top of SCP-682's prison is open slowly. I can't deny a part of me is excited to see her again. She surfaces, lifting her snout to catch the last of the sun's rays, but not far enough that she'd contact the deadly wire net. Around us, the task force personnel shift, checking the safetiness of their weapons. Off. They're making sure their safeties are off. Dr. Sherman hands me SCP-8008 without prompting. He clearly wants to get this over with as quickly as possible, just as I do. Beginning the experiment. Without hesitation, I put on SCP Boob. I stop that thought in its tracks. I'm stronger than this. I need to resist. Ah! Ready to talk? Am I allowed to, no peace? Am I allowed no peace? He touched my pee-pee. I don't even have one, so I don't know how he did it. What the fuck is going on? And you think, do I have a pee-pee? That's the trick. You know, I'm starting to wonder if you had put on the glasses during the one battle, would you have seen two SCPs fucking each other? You know what? We might have to reload the save. We might have to reload the save for science. Yeah, for science. We might have to go back. You made a promise. Indy is a pee-pee bender. He bends pee-pees into reality with her heart on. What a superpower I have. What a superpower I have that does basically nothing. Tell us what you know. Do you know how I came to be here? No. Cum bending? You know I'm worried about Indy. He tends to put his pee-pee in a lot of things, and I don't recall him seeing a doctor at all. Well, that one meteorite I did that to, I just died. So, you know. Nothing really to see a doctor about. I'm just a pile of ash. No one knows SCP-682's true origin. Might I be the first to learn? Come. Come! Run your fingers through my hair. We shall chat. Should I really trust her? Pat her hair? Keep my distance. It's like a Hydra. You cut off one head, another grows in its place. Come. And yet here you are. Hair pet. Pat her hair. I slowly walk towards her. Towards the edge of the roof. Dr. Sherman follows behind me, as if dragged by a tether. I'm able to see over the edge clearly now. It's a very long way down. Pet to gator, I'm trying. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Well, you really are stupid, even for a human. I brace. But the attack doesn't come. She seems peaceful. I run my fingers through her thick green hair. It's coarse, more like fur than hair, but not unpleasant. The cold wind catches my lab coat, making it flap around my knees. Flap, 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 flap. The red sun illuminates the curve of her silhouette. Do you really want to know? About me? I'm surprised by how uncertain she sounds. Sure, I mean, if you're comfortable. E.T.'s hair wallet is flipping. The silence stretches between us. I am very old. I'm into older women, I don't care. She speaks so quietly, I have to strain to hear. Everything decays. But me. I don't know what to say. Do I try to console her? Something in her posture warns me not to. I am the wrath that stalks mankind. I am death everlasting. But I am lonely. She's a gilf. You're lying. This is hallucination. You're not real. Aren't I? It's okay, you can fix her. A literal SCP. I can fix her. I'm not sure anymore. I will tell you where the sculpture is, if you want. Or you can forget about her, and I will protect you. Your choice. I'm not sure what to make of her offer. It does sound nice. Okay. Resist the temptation or let her protect me forever. Gator sex protect. You can fix her just like she can fix the position of your internal organs. Oh baby. Fuck this, where's my Harley? I'm sorry about her. We can fix all of them is crazy. They're literal SCPs. Protect forever. Okay, hold on. I could really use more save points. I hate this shit. Okay, so that was the... I'm going to keep this. I don't remember what this is. What was this save? I don't... So, I feel like this is a good point. This is a good convergence point, because I think this is where I picked the date. That's a good convergence point. I forget what this was. I don't think this one matters. I think this is where it was like yes or no to one of them. I forget what this one was. I think these are two good convergence points I can keep. We're going to save over this one. I don't know if she's going to kill me, but will it be worth it? I think yes, it'll be worth it. All right. I take a cautious step forward. I accept. Really? You'll stay? I nod, stepping forward again. Doctor, please! I slap him away. Get out of here. I don't even look to see the expression on his face, but he doesn't reach out again. I'll stay. Good. I'm lifted off my feet by a sudden explosion of light. Electricity crackles through the air where it contacts SCP-682's real body. The edge of the roof comes and goes in a sickening lurch. And then, I'm falling. Falling. Fall. Yep. Kind of saw that one coming. Alright. Kind of saw that one coming a mile away. Haha, you dead. Well, you told me to do it. You told me to do it. It had pumpkin seeds in it, exactly. Had some squash soup reminded me of her, and to be honest, it's fine, totally normal. She was a good option. I'm still mad that I got rid of her. Resist the temptation. I can't. Well, well, well. It's not like you're thinking. SCP-173 is going to kill me if I don't find her. I just want to put her back in her box. You promised you'd help me with that. So I did. These images. In my mind. I cover my eyes. The light of the setting sun is suddenly blinding. As if I'd spent hours in complete darkness. I know where she is. SCP-173? I jump, almost having forgotten he was there. Yes, I can find her now. Thank you, SCP-682. The wind gusts as the last of the sun retreats below the horizon. Her expression darkens with the sky. Time is up. I look at her strangely. Her hour has only just begun. A sudden concussion to the air strikes me in the back. I fly forward and... I open my eyes to find Dr. Sherman huddled over me. The smell of acid burned flesh hits me immediately. Dr. Sherman doesn't respond, other than to carefully pick up SCP-8008 from where it's fallen nearby, and tuck the anomaly into his breast pocket. You're hurt. He shakes his head. I'm fine. His breathing is shallow. Did you get what we needed from it? Yes, I did. Dr. Sherman sags with relief. Sags? His face contorts with pain. We need to get you to medical. A distant explosion marks SCP-682's path of destruction as it escapes into the facility. Dr. Sherman shakes his head. No, not safe. We have to finish this. He's right. There's only one path left to take. Into the tunnels. Yeah, I was hoping we'd port the gator puppy. Maybe we could come the lizard later. I think it got away. I don't think we're going down that path. It literally got away, which I saw coming a mile away. Yes, sags because he's dying. He's fine. He'll just rub some dirt in it. It'll be fine. Also, welcome in, Boops. I appreciate the lurk. We prepare for the descent into the tunnels beneath the facility as quickly as possible. It's deep into the night by the time we're ready. Dr. Singer and Sherman and I are kitted with industrial strength flashlights and rations, just in case. We're also outfitted with head-mounted radios, which should work even deep underground. You know what's funny about this? I said it was down there, and they were like, no, it's not down there, you're an idiot. Oh man, if we went down there in the beginning, you wouldn't be dying right now. I feel like a D class. I grin, but Dr. Singer is stone-faced. The 6 task force personnel assigned to us don't seem to find it any funnier. I tried to convince Dr. Sherman to stay behind, but he insisted. The acid burns had been superficial. Painful, but he would make a full recovery, according to the nurses. Oh, well, you lived, I guess. Sorry for yelling at you. At least we know where to find SCP-173 now, even though I said where she was, like, literally earlier in the day, but whatever, we won't go back to that or anything. We just need to stick together and everything will be alright. If we listened to me in the first place, that other SCP wouldn't be rampaging right now. Except for the giant murderous lizard. Right. Except for that. Great. He's fiddling with SCP-8008, which is tucked into his breast pockets. His face is unnaturally pale. Probably just nerves. We head down to the last flight of stairs into the tunnels. Down here, the metal floors give way to rough stone. It's humid down here, and cold. Every time I exhale, a little cloud of water vapor is illuminated by my flashlight. We travel for some time through the seemingly endless tunnels, always heading down. We pass through several task force waypoint camps, which have been set up by the coordinate for the search. The men watch us with dull eyes. There are no injured among them, but what they're tracking doesn't leave injured. Down. All the way down. Yeah, that's too funny. Like, these guys deal with the most should not exist entities, locations, and curious unknown to men. Yet, dreams are right out of the realm of possibility. Honestly, that checks out. It's like, dude, I literally told... Why don't we look? Like, you didn't even give me the benefit of the doubt. You're just like, no, you're an idiot. It must have been at least an hour. My shoulders are aching from the tension. We come to a passage with nearly a dozen offshoot tunnels. I point to one, knowing beyond a doubt that this is the way we need to go. We all stop in our tracks, suddenly on high alert. The task force personnel scan the darkness with their gun-mounted flashlights. The slim beams of light are insignificant in the oppressive darkness. What is it? Where's Sherman? We all look at each other. Dr. Sherman isn't here. We need to backtrack. We have to. Nobody move. She says it so calmly that everyone freezes instantly. Her eyes are so wide as she looks among task force personnel. They look equally terrified. Ah. Out of nowhere, a pair of massive jaws closes where Dr. Singer had been a moment earlier. Crash. 2 of the task force personnel are crushed in the next instant as SCP-682 drops from the ceiling. The rest open fire. Ah! Pathetic. She swings her tail around, cracking me hard in the back. I go down. Then I'm running. I pick a tunnel at random. Anything is better than staying where I am. I'm not even sure where we're going. Down. We're still going. I run as fast as I can. My lungs are burning. My legs are screaming. A sudden drop in the path sends me sprawling. My wrist! A wave of nausea rolls through me as I curl on the ground, protecting my arm. I can't. I look up. This is the cavern from my dream. And there at the far end is SCP-173. I almost don't even recognize it. And there in front of it is Dr. Sherman. He turns to look and... What? Where am I? This place seems familiar. Where's Dr. Sherman? Where's SCP-173? Where's... Oh, god damn it. This shit again? Okay. Time to play a little game. Don't worry. Everything's fine. This is probably totally normal. Just gonna play my match 3 game while we're about to get murdered. He'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. Oh. I've been looking for you. Can you get out of the way? Can you move? I can't see around you. Do you think you could escape? I can't see around you. Oh, hello. There's the SCP as well. How'd you find us? Ha 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 ha! How stupid are you? You left a trail in their dreams. Hold on, I'm playing match 3. Give me a second. This is really important. I really gotta match all these things together. You don't even know, do you? They're 2 timing you with 96. What does that mean? What do you mean? What? No. Are you talking about dating? Because what we had... I thought you tried to kill me. It was real! But you tried to kill me. What do you mean? I'm sorry. I can't flip that one. Hold on. How many points do I need? Does anyone remember? Don't be. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh god. What? Hello. Hello. What? What the fuck is this? Oh god. What? Hello? Huh? What? God, this is a mess. I'm losing, I think, because you're in the way and there's so many things going on. God damn it. Indy's shoulders are aching from his massive rack. Oh, 100%. That's what it was. The funny thing is, I shit you not, I went grocery shopping and got butternut squash soup with peanut seeds on top and a grilled cheese for lunch. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. May have added the butternut part later, but it was delicious. It was so good. That sounds really good, actually. Sounds really good. I'm going to make butternut pasta pretty soon using a little bacon fat for a bit of flair to it. That sounds good, too. Sounds good. Nothing like a good butternut squash. Ours looks like a ours looks like a monstrous penis. Pardon me. I can't move. Finally, we're alone. Was she telling you the truth? Did you also spend time with 96 and forget to mention it? Don't bother. I can see it in your eyes. Well, since I'm out, I might as well have some fun. Are we? What's going on? SCP-8008 log date, November 1st, 1999. The final 2 researchers were never recovered from the tunnels. Dr. Sherman was found wandering in the dark sometime later, wearing SCP-8008. He is physically unharmed, but redacted by the redacted. SCP-173 and SCP-682 have been recontained. The next cohort of researchers will be brought in shortly to continue work on SCP-8008. The rest of the data is expunged. Game over. God damn it. Hold on. So, let's go back here. What if we just go into the tunnels? You got Vord? Some people will be into that. Some people are into that, you know. Not me, but some people. Butternut squash do look like penises. I think that's normal. Yes, they look like huge monster dogs. Absolutely delicious is crazy. That is diabolical, actually. What about... I kind of want to talk to 96 before I go straight to the tunnels to see how that goes. Let's go to 96. The songbird trills in its cage tucked under my arm. Just like how Indy loves cucking other men, pardon me. Blissfully unaware of all danger. Unlike the small army of task force personnel gathered around us, there is no pretense of hesitation today as Dr. Sherman hands me SCP-8008. As always, I marvel at how light the novelty glasses are. Dr. Singer seems withdrawn, her arms crossed tightly. Begin the experiment. Dr. Singer punches in the code without comment. The door grinds open, rusting with age. Visual contact is established. SCP-96 is sitting, hunched in the corner of its cell. Its grotesquely elongated arms wrapped around its bony knees. 3 layers of blackout Teflon bags have been secured over its head. The operation was performed by robots to avoid the possibility of a human glimpsing its face. I step forward into the threshold. A sudden hand on my shoulder makes me pause. Be careful in there. I nod. Dr. Sherman leaves me alone in the containment chamber. The doors squeals close behind me. There's no going back now. Checking audio feed. A slight crackling precedes Dr. Singer's voice over the speakers. Loud and clear, Doctor. No going back. Without hesitation, I put on SCP Boob. Hey, how's it going? I stopped that thought in its tracks. I'm stronger than this. I need to resist. You came back. Of course. And you brought my bird. Ah! Before I can stop her, she's taken the cage from me. The bird inside doesn't seem to mind. Distantly, I wonder what I would see if I removed the glasses. Would I see SCP-96 standing in front of me? Smiling, with its horrendously distended mouth. I remind myself that this is a hallucination. The real SCP-96 has 3 layers of blackout bags over its head. Such a pretty bird. Chirp, chirp, chirp. The bird sings back, to my amazement. La, la, la. Chirp, chirp. What the fuck is going on? Sing with us, Doctor! I'm not a very good singer, actually. I can't really sing that well. Little Bones told me to. I know she did. My sister sent me a picture of magic mushrooms that look like a micro penis. It even has little balls. I mean, drugs are bad. I don't know what those are. Drugs are bad. How dare. This is a wholesome Christian stream. How dare you bring up those things? Suck it and go to the Mushroom Kingdom. Jesus Christ. Sing with her. I clear my throat. I didn't know there would be singing involved. Hold on. La 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 la. No. You have to really mean it. Self-consciously, I try again. La 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 la. The notes are off, but it's closer. Chirp, chirp, chirp. She takes my hand in hers. Her fingers are warm and delicate. Not at all like I would have expected. There you go. You're getting it. One more time with me. Chirp, chirp. La 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 la. Wow. It actually worked. Her smile of joy is infectious. Hand-holding, you sick fuck! Hand-holding before marriage, how dare I? Before marriage, even. To the outside observer, it probably sounds like I've completely lost my mind, but I can't bring myself to care. This brings back such wonderful memories. Of your life in the mountains? I used to sing all the time. What was it like? To be free like that, I mean? My life has become so rigid. Barely any time for pleasure. I can't even remember what freedom feels like. SCP-96 beams at the question. I have no words to explain. But perhaps she begins to sing. At first softly, then stronger. It makes my heart ache for her. The lonely melody fills the room. Does that make sense? My heart is racing in my chest. Now I'm the one who's speechless. I understand. Her expression darkens. That was a long time ago, though. Then the men came and took me here. She drops the cage with the bird inside. It's unharmed, but is startled into a frenzy. SCP-96 starts shaking all over it. I can't breathe. There's something over my head. Please, help me take it off. My heart breaks for the poor girl before me, trapped here against her will, taken from the open mountains to be kept forever in a box. She bends forward, guiding my hands to the base of her neck. I don't see anything, but I can clearly feel the ties binding the bags over her head. Should I help her? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Fuck her doggy style the ass like the rest of us, you degenerate. Remove. Hold on. So, I can save over that one. Remove the bags. Alright, I'll take them off. Carefully, I untie the invisible cords. Distantly, I hear shouting. It's static-filled and so far away. My assistant? Dr. Singer! I feel the unseen fabric loosen. I lift it up, over her hair and... She's so... beautiful. Game over. No. Don't remove the bags. I shouldn't. I'm sorry, but I can't. Condoms are expensive to store children. Children are really fucking expensive. She seems dejected. It's because of her, isn't it? The sculpture. You're only here because you want to find her. That's not true. I really enjoyed our time together today. Really? Really? I'd love to sing together again sometime. I just need to find SCP-173 to stop her killing our personnel. Then I promise I'll come visit again. She looks uncertain but hopeful. Well, in that case, these images in my mind. I cover my ears, gasping. The quietness of SCP-96's cell is suddenly deafening, as if I spent an eternity in perfect quiet. I know where she is. Thank you. Remember your promise. I will. She sighs. I wish that I could trust you. My vision explodes in a field of bright stars. Suddenly, I'm being helped up off the ground. Did I pass out? The sound of wrenching metal fills the room. Don't look. Whatever you do, don't. One of the task force personnel screams. Where? Doctor, are you alright? I see him tucking SCP-8008 into his breast pocket. Looking around, I find myself on the floor several meters from where I'd been. Oh God! Please tell me you got what we needed. I glance up at him. Dr. Sherman's hair is disheveled and his eyes are terrified. Yet he's still focused on the mission. Yes, I did. I know where we need to go. Into the tunnels. We prepare for the descent into the tunnels beneath the facility as quickly as possible. Same thing. Just in case. Also outfitted with those. I feel like a D-class. I grin, but Dr. Singer is stone-faced. The 6 task force personnel assigned to us don't seem to find it any funnier. At least we know where to find SCP-173 now. We just need to stick together and everything will be alright. Except for the monster that will rip you to shreds if you so much as glimpse it. Right. Except for that. Great. He's fiddling with the SCP boob, which is tucked into his breast pocket. Conveniently, his face is unnaturally pale. Probably just nerves. We head down to the last flight of stairs into the tunnel. Down here, the metal floors give way to rough stone. It's humid down here and cold. Every time I exhale, a little cloud of water vapor is illuminated by my flashlight. We travel for some time through the seemingly endless tunnels, always heading down. We pass through several task force waypoint camps, which have been set up to coordinate the search. The men watch us with dull eyes. There are no injured among them, but what they're tracking doesn't leave injured. Down. All the way down. It must have been at least an hour. My shoulders are aching from the tension. We come to a passage with nearly a dozen offshoot tunnels. I point to one, knowing beyond a doubt that this is the way we need to go. We all stop in our tracks, suddenly on high alert. The task force personnel scan the darkness with their gun-mounted flashlights. The slim beams of light are insignificant in the oppressive blackness. What is it? Where's Sherman? We all look at each other. Dr. Sherman isn't here. We need to backtrack. We have to. Nobody move. She says it so calmly that everyone freezes instantly. Her eyes are so wide that she looks among task force personnel. They look equally terrified. One of the task force personnel starts firing madly into the blackness. The others join him, not even sure what they're firing at. Crack. A gray blur hits the first task force officer so hard I see his neck snap from whiplash. Don't look! She's cut short, literally. The creature takes her out at the knees, severing them. A stray bullet hits my shoulder. Dr. Singer is rolling on the ground, confused and terrified. I need to go. I should help her. Then I see 2 long legs move to stand over her. I watch her eyes travel up the length of them, then rest on the face hidden in the dark. I run! I pick the tunnel I'd pointed at earlier. I missed a lot in chat, apparently. Oh, this conversation is going in a wholesome direction! I see that. Has anyone heard of alleged lobster that's shrimp size, or did I get bamboozled by a dang seafood industry again and it's really some garbage crayfish? I've not heard of that before. Honestly. Things get rebranded a lot in seafood through technicalities. They've been struggling for a long time and have been getting creative. Interesting. I had a lot of conversations with a local fisherman, and he told me a lot too. Most common shrimp-sized lobster is langostino. Langostino? I probably butchered that, which can be fucking fantastic, but a lot of companies somehow manage to mess them up. Okay, I guess that's real then. I guess that's a real thing. Down. We're still going. I run as fast as I can. My lungs are burning. My legs are screaming. A sudden drop in the path sends me sprawling. My wrist. A wave of nausea runs through me as I curl on the ground, protecting my arm. I can't. I look up. This is the cavern from my dream. And there at the far end is SCP-173. I almost didn't even recognize it. And there in front of it is Dr. Sherman. He turns to look and... What? Where am I? This place seems familiar. Where's Dr. Sherman? Where's SCP-173? Where's... Okay, we're back to match 3. Okay. I guess this ending's going to be similar to the last one. I'm probably going to die, so, you know, I just wanted to see. I was just curious if we get a different ending. Oh, hi! Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't see what's going on in front of me. Because you are I shouldn't even be looking at you, honestly. I already read this text. I'm not reading it again. I think they're saying the same thing. I feel like the good ending is probably just ignore everything and go down to the tunnels without talking to these creatures. I'm going to say a shot in the dark and say that's the way to do it. Oh, God. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm too busy playing my match 3 game right now, and I'm not doing a very good job. Pretty embarrassing. I don't know if they're saying the same thing. I was not paying attention. Who's the other human? Oh. That's their friend. Okay, this is different. Never mind. I should have been paying attention. He's trying to convince me not to kill them. Oh, no. Are you going to? God, this match 3 is so fucking fucked up. There's everything all over the place. No! I can't see around you. Oh, no, not this again. I think I'm doing pretty good. Fuck. Absolutely fuck this. I can't. Damn it. Why can't I move these? Jesus Christ. They're too jumbled apart. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Why is nothing moving? Okay, good. I think I did it. Never mind, I don't think I did it. I can't move. Oh. I might have gotten a little intense back there. Sorry. It might be because I like you, okay? I said it, but I know you care for her. The sculpture. I won't let her have you. I won't! SCP-8008, log date November 1st, 1999. The final 2 researchers were never recovered from the tunnels. Dr. Sherman was found wandering in the dark sometime later, wearing SCP-8008. He is physically unharmed but redacted by the redacted. SCP-173 and SCP-96 have been recontained. The next cohort of researchers will be brought in shortly to continue research on SCP-8008. The rest of the data is expunged. Well, I guess we'll start and not talk to anyone. We'll just go right into the tunnels. I feel like that's what we got to do. Let's go into the tunnels. We prepare for the descent into the tunnels beneath the facility as quickly as possible. Okay, same thing, just in case. Head-mounted radios. I feel like a D-class. I grin. 6 task force personnel assigned to us don't seem to find it any funnier. I really wish I had a way to track SCP-173, other than acting as live bait. We need to stick together down there. Personnel have gotten lost in these tunnels. Why exactly did we build this site on top of a cave system again? That's actually a fair question. Someone above our pay grade probably knows. Great. One more thing to worry about down there. Horrors in the dark. Check. He's fiddling with SCP-8008, which is tucked into his breast pocket. We head down to the last flight of stairs into the tunnels. Down here, the metal floors give way to rough stone. It's humid down here and cold. Okay. Ugh. Okay, down. All the way down. It must have been at least an hour. My shoulders are aching from the tension. We come to a passage with nearly a dozen offshoot tunnels. I look over at chat and all I see is micropene lobster. That's the first thing I read. I have no idea which way we should go. We all stop in our tracks, suddenly on high alert. The task force personnel scan the darkness with their gun-mounted flashlights. The slim beams of light are insignificant in the impressive blackness. What is it? Where's Sherman? We all look at each other. But I didn't let out any of the SCPs! Dr. Sherman isn't here. We need to backtrack. We have to. Nobody move. She says it so calmly that everyone freezes instantly. Her eyes are so wide as she looks among task force personnel. They look equally terrified. I thought we only had 6 task force members with us. In the space of an instant, the man standing next to me is turned into a red slurry. It sprays the side of my face. Run! Singer and I book it for a random exit. I'm not even sure where we're going. Down. We're still going. Dr. Singer goes down behind me. Something has her leg. I can't see. And then she's gone. For a long moment, everything is perfectly silent. Only my own ragged breathing echoing back to me. Then I hear a quiet scraping noise. I run as fast as I can. My lungs are burning. My legs are screaming. A sudden drop in the path sends me sprawling. My wrist! A wave of nausea rolls through me as I curl on the ground, protecting my arm. I can't. I look up. This is the cavern from my dream, and there at the far end is SCP-173. I almost don't even recognize it. And there in front of it is Dr. Sherman. He turns to look and... What? Where am I? This place seems familiar. Where's Dr. Sherman? Where's SCP-173? And where's... So, I don't have any other SCPs, so it should just be 173. That's yelling at me during this. Can we get a Connect 3 here? It's just you. Forget about the points. I need you. I can't see around you. I've been watching you. I'm trying to play a... Hello. I'm trying to play... Okay, I guess we're not playing. Holy goddamn. Shite. Shit. There we go. Where? There. Damn it! Stop moving the playing field. Fuck. He's trying to convince me to spare you. Fucking... What? Jesus. It's... Yep, okay. This is such a fucking mess, and I hate everything about this. God damn it. I can't tell what I can move and can't move. Ah, shit. There we go, that. About to have a staring contest? This is a bad time for that. This is a very bad time for that. Shit. Ready? Fuck. No. Never recovered from the tunnels. Was found wandering in the dark sometime later. How do I win? We got the same ending, just 3 different ways. So how do I win? How do we win? How do I win? I don't understand what I could do differently. I tried talking to them all. What else could I have done? Hold on. Where does this take me? What if I just keep putting the glasses on? That might be a way to do this. I have no fucking idea what I could do to make this good. Because it seems like it's inevitably going to be bad. Unless I just ignore the SCPs entirely for the whole game. What did I do here? I think I resist. Where am I? Put the glasses on? Oh, I'm here. Put them on? I did. She's big. She holds Dr. Fields by the torso in one of her hands. His screams become gurgles as my mind struggles to understand what it's seeing. Dr. Fields' body seems to dissolve in ragged chunks, as if something unseen is tearing him apart. Then it occurs to me, she is Big Titty Goth SCP. Then he's gone. Interesting. Gunfire erupts from behind SCP-682. I hit the floor just as bullets whip through the air behind me, sending up sprays of sharp stone where they hit the tiles. I cover my head. Step on us, Bobby. I think I would die if she stepped on me. Even above the sirens and the gunfire, I can hear SCP-682 shriek as it enters a rage state. The floor rocks under me as another section... This music is getting me, because, like, you're reading something terrible going on, and it's just like, yay, it's all happy. Section of the building collapses. Then suddenly, the shower of debris and bullets stops. Even sound seems muted. I decide to risk it. Carefully, I open one dusted-covered eye to see a pair of bare, gray feeling standing just inches from my face. After a moment of confusion, it draws on me. SCP-96 had been moved into the adjoining cell block for testing. I cover my eyes in an instant, praying I haven't seen its face somehow. Was I right about the SCP-6? I don't know. I covered my eyes. To see SCP-96's face is certain death. You! Its voice rings through the high-ceilinged chamber, followed by a howl from SCP-96, as it, too, enters a rage state upon being glimpsed. I blindly begin to crawl away from the sounds of fighting as the two anomalies clash. I hope desperately I'm going in the opposite direction. A huge chunk of concrete strikes me in the back, crushing the air from my lungs in a whoosh. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. My vision goes soft around the edges as the life is slowly crushed out of me. Is this it? Something is pulling on my leg. Something impossibly strong. I feel hands around my ankles. I gasp as the pressure on my chest is released and the light returns to the world. You're okay. I've got you. I won't ever let the others have you. She's gone. Damn, crushed under her thighs. Welcome in, Origami. How you doing? I hear voices. I hear Dr. Sherman shouting. Why is he shouting? Doctor, can you hear me? I try to respond, but it turns into a hacking cough. My throat is full of dust. You're all right. He helps me to sit up and waits while I cough a while longer. Miraculously, I seem to be unharmed. Let's get you to the medical ward. He supports me as I stand. Glancing backwards as we turn to leave, I see the slab of concrete that almost killed me, and the trail through the dust from where SCP-173 had dragged me to safety. Why? I'm hooked up to several machines in a private room. Actually, hold on. I feel like starting from... Oh, I hit escape, and it just quit the game. I thought I could pause. What just happened? Hold on. I thought that was pause. Apparently, I quit the game. Hold on. There's only 3 other achievements. Pardon me? Hold on. There's something I could do, apparently. Let me start over, I guess. I don't know how I can do it, but there's something I can do based on the achievements. So I might as well start from the beginning. I don't know if any of my save continuations are a good spot to continue, is basically what I'm trying to say here. Let's see. Please recapture the game. There it is. Sounds like a lewd game. Well, we are trying to bang an SCP. I'm going to go through this opening dialogue real quick. Just to get to the start. I've already read all this. Alt F4 for infinite lives, Indy. Alright, I got it. India's attempt to fuck the gator. And also the one that has to have the bag over their head so it doesn't see me. Okay. We're starting from the beginning. I don't know what more I could do. Maybe I have to actually go on dates with them. And actually not get killed. Because I was being very standoffish. Because they're fucking... They're scary as shit. They're SCPs. Why would I listen? Is the thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Like, why would I give it? They're gonna kill me. It's happened. It's already happened a few times. Let's see. One more. I'll let one more go through. I didn't mean to quit, but here we are. Nice catch, and that's the last one. What am I supposed to do with this? I shut the SCP-8008 case files in disgust and tucked the folder under my arm. Wait, I think I know how I could do this differently. Who'd I piss off to get assigned to an anomaly with a 100% casualty rate? Must be because of the SCP-458 incident last month. Stupid infinite pizza box. Is that what SCP-458 is? A pizza box? I don't know anything about this stuff. Look, Indy, we're all going to die. It's up to you to decide how many times you stick your dick in crazy before that happens. It's going to keep happening. And it's going to be a lot of times. It's going to be a lot of times. Damn it. The heavy doors to SCP-173, the sculpture's enclosure, are already open when I arrive. My assistant, Dr. Sherman, smiles briefly at me as I enter the room, then returns to reviewing his notes. He slips his pen in an elaborate loop between his fingers. He flips it like this. You can't see what I'm doing? But he's doing this. His nervous fidget. I do that all the time with pens. I kind of just click them. The dozen D-class inmates inside are all staring intently at vaguely peanut-shaped sculpture standing motionless in the corner of the room. After all, it only takes an instant when nobody has it in their direct line of sight, even a blink at the wrong time. And I keep fucking blinking, by the way, and it will snap all our necks in an instant. Ah, here comes Dr. Fields now from his experiment with SCP-682. Morning! He seems distracted. Morning, sir! Everything all right? He blinks, seeming to refocus. Blink, blink, blink. Yes, everything's fine. I keep blinking. I look at the strange pair of glasses Dr. Fields is handing me. This is it? I take SCP-8008, the novelty glasses, from him, noting how light they are. Just a dark plastic frame and spiral pattern lenses. Dr. Fields wipes his hands off on his lab coat, as if to get rid of anything the glasses may have left behind. What's on the glasses? They look funny, but let me tell you. He swallows nervously. They're no joke. Stop blinking. Dr. Fields nods and takes his leave. All right. I settle into the flimsy aluminum chair at the table provided and activate the microphone. No turning back now. I take a deep breath and put on SCP Boob, the novelty glasses. Hello? Hello? I clear my throat, hoping my nerves won't be too noticeable in the video recording. Hello, SCP-173. Whether she's thinking deeply or completely brain dead, I can't tell. Can you understand me? That was something. I'll be continuing experimentation with you. Is that all right? Were you expecting someone else? If she's looking for my predecessor, she's going to be disappointed. They're not coming back. But maybe we can be friends? She seems to like that idea. Besides me, Dr. Sherman scribbles something in his notes. And then closes the book. I'm glad. Her voice sends shivers up my spine. Ugh. I need to compose myself, return to the basics. Our goal here is to classify exactly how SCP Boob produces its hallucinations and to better understand its properties. I forgot that's what we were doing. This whole time. Because so much has happened. We will compare my subjective experiences to the audio-video footage and Dr. Sherman's notes. To begin, I will show you some images. Is that alright, SCP-173? She seems pretty eager. Perhaps this won't be as hard as I expected. Okay. I show her the image of a monarch butterfly in summer. I forget what that's what we were doing. Indeed, distracted by the boobs. Listen here. I forgot what we were doing. A whole lot of shit went down. We lost a lot of SCPs. A lot of people died. I think one of them stepped on me or ate me. I don't know. What do you see? Butterfly. A butterfly? You know what a butterfly is? She's so difficult to read. Next, I show her the image of a human face. And this? My love. What? Where are you, my love? Sir, what's wrong? I hadn't realized it, but I'd stood up. The small hairs on the back of my neck are standing straight up. Indy, we're talking about micropeens. Try to keep up. I heard that. I saw that conversation going on. It was very in-depth. I saw that going on. I was like, all right, you guys have fun with that. Whatever you're talking about over there. Everything inside me is screaming to get away from this creature. No, nothing. I'm fine. It takes all my self-control to force myself to sit down. Something else is standing straight up, too. What is it? What is it? What's standing straight up? It's a really deep conversation, Indy. Well, I'm glad you're having such a deep conversation about small penises. I can do this. Lastly, I show her an image of her actual face. The blank, spray-painted eyes stare up from the paper. Last one, okay? What do you see here? Confronted with the image of her actual face, she seems distressed. Thank you? No. No! The twisted body of one of the D-class personnel is slammed suddenly onto the table, looking up at me with wide eyes. His body is spasming at the sudden disconnection from his brainstem. His head is turned 180 degrees. What just happened? I didn't see. I blinked. The man on the table has stopped twitching, his irises mid-dialed. Around the room, the remaining D-class have their backs against the walls. One woman is hyperventilating, covering her eyes. I blink too. And me. And me! No, not again. Everyone just happened to blink at the same fucking time. I will remind D-class personnel that any deviation from eye contact protocol will have severe consequences. We can see that. Beyond the obvious. Right. I almost jump out of my chair as the timer beeps. We're going to end here for today. Damn it, my app is freezing on me. Well, how about you stop? How about you tell it to stop? Please don't be upset. We'll be back tomorrow, okay? She seems relieved about that. Is that really something I should be happy about? I'll be waiting. Her voice. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. I remove SCP boob, taking a moment to wipe the sweat from my face. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Well, welcome back. Without the glasses, I can see SCP-173, as it actually is, a monster of concrete and rebar. She looks so zoned out. A little bit, yeah. Looming right in front of me. The corpse on the table seems to be staring at it, afraid to look away even in death. Nothing. I scrub through the grainy video again. No evidence of the young woman I'd been speaking to in the testing chamber. No evidence that SCP-173 was in any way communicating with me. It's just me, wearing those ridiculous glasses, talking to myself like a jackass. Alright, back to match 3 time. I don't know why we keep doing this match 3 game randomly. I don't know what significance this has. But I do love a good match 3 game. Even though I'm matching like 78 of these things, but you know. Get to that many points, or I'll break your legs! Oh, I need those legs. I need those to walk. Don't break my legs, I need those. I'm not really paying attention to the point value. I'm kind of like hyper-focused on where I can move things. There are a lot of points to be had here. Good. Doing it. I'm doing the thing. I think. Yeah, we got this. Can we call this game Indie Crush? Because it's like Candy Crush. I am basically playing Candy Crush right now. Everybody, oh, why'd that not thing? Why'd that not thing? Okay, that thing. Maybe I don't understand the mechanics of this in-depth game that I'm playing right now. My mistake. My mistake. Hold on. What are we at? Fuck, I need more points. I'm getting there? I'm getting there. We're almost at the point value I need. I don't know what you're saying down there. You can click on my face. Oh, I didn't do that last time. What happens? I'll save you. I wake with a start. You know this match 3 is timed, right? I do. I know it's timed. What was that dream? Something about legs? And... what the hell? Thank you. I touched your face this time. Maybe I don't understand the mechanics of this in-depth game that I'm playing right now. Indy playing any game? She's gone. Indy gonna get crushed? I did get crushed. I touched the girl's face, though. So that can only end good, right? It's not gonna end badly. I reached up to touch my face, terrified that I might find SCP boob there. It's just me. So what did I just see? I dress and head down to the cafeteria to get some water. A clock on the wall reads just past 2 a.m. It's so quiet. This looks different. This looks different. She's pretty, but she ain't Harley. Okay, I'm done bringing up Harley for now. As you wipe the tears from your face. Where am I? Indy died to being crushed under anime girl thighs. Is that why everything's different right now? Why am I at SCP Boob's containment locker? I hadn't meant to come here. Is this how it started? I slowly back away from the locker. The halogen lights in the hallway feeling overly bright. Exposing that I noticed something odd about SCP Boob's locker. The padlock is askew, as if someone has been tampering with it. I realize it's been unlocked and then replaced backwards to hide the mechanism. Looking inside, I confirm my fears. SCP Boob is missing. I didn't do this. I'm positive I didn't do it. I check all my pockets. My face and even on top of my head, just to be sure. Oh, is it up there? What are you doing here? I almost jump out of my skin at the sudden voice. Singer! The third researcher from our cohort is leaning against the doorway, arms crossed. She's wearing her lab coat, a pair of green slippers, and a concerned scowl. Well. It's not what it looks like. I didn't even mean to come here. She waves away my concerns, standing up straight. I know. What? It dawns on me that Dr. Singer had been assistant to the previous lead researcher, the one who'd been redacted out of all the files. Had a feeling I'd find one of you here tonight. It's just the same as last time. A local streamer gets crushed by anime feats. He wonders what they smell like. 8008-135, my favorite number. 8008-415-8357. What is that one? What is that one? I'm glad I caught you before. She runs her hand up and down her arms. I'm not so sure you did. I move aside to show her the open containment locker. Dr. Singer's eyes go wide. It wasn't me. Then who? Fields. He has been acting strangely today. Hey! Without warning, Dr. Singer has me by the lapel of my coat and is dragging me out into the hallway. Hey, what the... She yanks me into a dead sprint, still not explaining herself. I'm barely able to keep up. Feet. Dr. Singer pulls the containment breach alarms as we pass it, and I realize just how much trouble we're in. The alarms are deafening. I've only ever heard them once before, at the site I've been transferred from. 14 people had died that night. The hallway rocks violently. Fine dust pours from the concrete ceiling, catching in my throat as we run. I cough hoarsely, my lungs already burning from the unfamiliar exercise. That's real. I too hate exercise. My worst fears are confirmed as we round the final corner. Yum, dust. All I can see is a cloud of billowing dust and stone debris. I should probably save, right? I should probably save one of these times, right? We're going down a different path. Because, it definitely made a little bit of a deviation, but I don't know if it's enough of a deviation. I'm going to save here just in case. Huge shards of rock have gouged the walls on the far end of the corridor, exploding from the wall that had been SCP-682's temporary containment chamber. I jump as a hand grasps my torso leg. To my horror, I recognize Dr. Vida, the fourth and final researcher in our cohort. His lips and chin are crimson with blood. His torso has been pulped by metal shrapnel. I barely have time to process this before a shape looms out of the new hole in the wall. It's big. Ahead of us, Dr. Fields is standing with his arms raised towards it. I can't see his face, but I know he's wearing SCP boob. The massive Keter-class anomaly. What's a Keter-class anomaly? Crawls over the pile of debris. Yellow acid smoke pours out off its body. It spots Dr. Singer and I. My body freezes, pinned by those hateful yellow eyes. It's the most dangerous one. Good to know. I don't know a lot about these SCP things, so I'm glad you're telling me these things because I have no fucking idea. Stone debris. Nah, man. That's just me chilling. That's just me chilling. Pulp is a funny word. It is a funny word. Pulp is a funny word. You're right. That's right. Pulp is a funny word. My beloved. My queen. He looks so small next to her. I did as you asked. Now we can be together. Disgusting. It snaps Dr. Fields up in its crocodilian jaw, faster than I can believe. Dr. Fields screams as SCP-682 shakes him back and forth like a doll. I can hear his body breaking. SCP Boob flies off and lands near my feet. A wave of desire to put them on washes over me. All right, so we're back here. I got a little bit of a deviation, but we're back here now. Technically, only the most dangerous common one, but still. Feet. Why are we talking about feet? Feet. There are higher ones, but by then we get apocalyptic levels. Jesus, do they even get to see those types of SCPs? Feet. Should I put the glasses on or resist? What do you think? Put the glasses on and watch the SCPs fuck, or resist and don't watch them fuck. Feet. Why are we all... Where did this come from? They're dangerous common ones. Put the glasses on your feet. I don't think that's how glasses work. I'm wearing glasses on my face right now, actually. Even though my PNG never is. I wear glasses, by the way. My PNG isn't, but I do wear glasses. Feet glasses? I fucking hate you guys. Put the glasses on. She's big. She holds Dr. Fields by the torso in one of her hands. I love the upbeat music, followed by the death that's happening around me. His screams become gurgles as my mind struggles to understand what it's seeing. Dr. Fields' body seems to dissolve in ragged chunks, as if something unseen is tearing him apart. Then it occurs to me. She is. Then he's gone. Interesting. Gunfire erupts from behind SCP-682. I hit the floor just as bullets whip through the air around me, sending up sprays of sharp stone where they hit the tiles. I cover my head. Hold on, I'm taking a drink. I already read this. I'm not reading it again. Let's get to the part where I get out of here. They're about to fuck. Put your boobs on your feet, then put the glasses on. That is quite a feat that I don't know if I could handle. We'll whip these nuts in Indy's mouth. Don't do that. All right, get past this because I already saw this part. It's just a different sequence of events that happened previously. So I think this is the same dialogue. I just want to get to the something is pulling on my legs. Something impossibly strong. I feel hands around my ankles. I gasp as the pressure on my chest is released and the light returns to the world. You're okay. I've got you. I won't ever let the others have you. She's gone. I hear voices. I hear Dr. Sherman shouting. Why is he shouting? Doctor, can you hear me? I try to respond, but it turns into a hacking cough. My throat is full of dust. You're all right. He helps me to sit up and waits while I cough a while longer. Unharmed, let's get you to the medical ward. He supports me as I stand. Glancing backwards as we turn to leave, I see the slab of concrete that almost killed me. And the trail through the dust from where SCP-173 had dragged me to safety. Why? Bunny has, you want the bunny? I didn't show anyone the new one, but I got a new one too. I've hooked up to several machines in a private room. My heartbeat sounds quick and irregular on the monitor. You say that's a feat you don't know if you could handle. It is a feat I don't know if I could handle. He's so sad you didn't have buff guinea pig. I mean, I haven't shown it yet, but it is a thing that exists. Isn't this a bit excessive? Dr. Sherman looks up at me from his chair in the corner. His lips twist into a wry grin. You know, for someone so smart, you're a real fucking idiot. Heh, fair. I lean back in my nest of pillows. Is Dr. Singer all right? Yeah, she's fine. She had the sense to run when she saw what happened to Dr. Fields. I nod awkwardly. He stands and hands me a glass of water from the bedside table. I drain the glass, not realizing how thirsty I'd been. And the breach? Dr. Sherman sighs at that, then shoves his hands in his pockets. Word around site is they were able to recontain both SCP-682 and 96. But SCP-173 is missing. Should I tell him SCP-173 saved my life? Its containment chamber was found open. Can you stop blinking? It's really distracting when I'm going through the dialogue and all of a sudden I'm like, blink, 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 blink. We need to find SCP-173. I think I might be in danger. That's as much as I'm willing to say. Oh, my true form? This is my true form. I am in my true form. I am one with the rabbit, and the rabbit is one with me. Your eyes need to be wet. That's true. We actually do blink. But I'm not used to it in a visual novel where I'm actually paying attention. Ad soon? Also, welcome in, Kixie. How you doing? Moist. I'm moistening my eyes by blinking so much. Is your character as thirsty as your chat? Because I don't think that's possible. I don't think so. I don't think so. Dr. Sherman's eyes narrow. The task force personnel are already down in the tunnel searching for it. They won't find her. It. They won't find it. Right. Sorry. Why not? How do I explain it to him? We need to ask someone who was there. Everyone who saw what happened was torn apart, other than you. Not everyone. Absolutely fucking not. No, absolutely not. I don't have a lot of time. It's hard to explain. He crosses his arms for a moment, then seems to deflate. Me. Fine. Suppose someone has to keep watch over you. A chill runs down my spine at that. I can't help but wonder if SCP-173 is watching me even now. There's no time to lose. Okay, so we're back here. I'm going to do another save. I don't know if the glasses really matter. I'm going to save there. What if we do nothing? Do nothing is an option. What if we do nothing? Good to see you, Good to see you, too. Our queen bunny Indy. Remember, chat is a reflection of their streamer. You are not wrong. You're not wrong with that. You're not wrong with that one. So I kind of want to see what happens if you do nothing. We didn't do... Last time I saw both of them. So I saved. I just want to triple check. Do nothing. No, you're right. We've been through enough today. Dr. Sherman visibly relaxes. I'd hoped you'd see reason, sir. Do you want to play cards? It might help. I smile. Sure thing. Dr. Sherman and I stayed up late into the night playing cards, and Parcheesi. I added that. Even after all these years, I still can't read his poker face. He totally cleaned me out. He was right, though. It did take my mind off things. All right, back to the match 3 game. Oh my god, I'm so good at match 3 games. Look at me go. Look at me go. Until I start acting stupid for a second and lose track of where all the matches are. Then it doesn't go very well, but I feel like I'm doing a good job right now. Oh god, never mind. We're flipping the board. I forgot we started flipping the board right away. Oh god, here we go. Okay, that there. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I don't like this flip. I don't like this flip? I don't like how you're flipping the board when I'm clearly winning. I can't do that. Damn it. Shit. I was gonna win. I was going to win until you flipped the goddamn board. Huh? What? There we go. Okay. Wait. Stop flipping the board. This isn't Monopoly. Why are you flipping the board so much? Okay. There. And then there. And then those are already connected, but they didn't go through. There you go. I need eyeballs. Balls. I need the... Okay, focusing. I don't know how many points I need because I'm not looking at that. I'm trying to find where I can actually move a piece. Holy Christ. How do I... Can I move that? Yes. Yes, I can. I can move that. Stop flipping the goddamn board. Am I winning? I can't... I'm not winning. I'm not winning. Oh. Save me! She saved me. You probably just die if you don't put the glasses on. So during the first sequence, we both put them on and didn't put them on before. So I did both of those already. Flip these nuts into your mouth is crazy. Flip them the bird. Well, I basically did by cheating. I just touched the face and now I'm here. Where am I? The tunnel's beneath the facility. I hear footsteps. And shouting. Balls. Pup, poker face. Fuck Indy's face. Is that... Jesus Christ, hello. I hit the ground. What happened? I've fallen out of bed. The tile floor is cold on my cheek. What was that nightmare? My wrist hurts. Probably ripped the IV out. And the heart rate monitor. Considering the alarm telling me I'm flatlined, the door to my room flies open. Doctor! I look up to see my assistant silhouetted in the doorway. In the next moment, he's at my side. Oh, thank God. I thought, Indy's dead. I'm fine. Just a nightmare. He looks at me strangely, somewhere between concern and relief. Some nightmare. Come on, let me help you. I sit on the edge of my bed, rubbing my sore wrist. The morning shift nurse arrives a moment later to check my vitals. Dr. Sherman hangs back, fidgeting with his favorite pen. Healthy as a horse? The nurse forces a smile for my benefit, but says nothing. Then Dr. Sherman and I are alone again. It was SCP-173. Dr. Sherman looks up at me. In my nightmare, that is. She's down in the tunnels, I think. I even know where. No, you don't! It was just a dream, dipshit! I'm not sure anymore. I sigh, remembering the peaceful atmosphere last night. And it's not like we've got any other options. Dr. Sherman runs a hand through his hair. I still think using the glasses on SCP-682 or SCP-96 is a bad idea. I agree with him there. There's only one thing to do. Oh, well, we only have one option here. Those are real lyrics. Google it. I feel like they're not. I feel like you just made them up on the spot. I swear, Doctor, she's dragged me by my torso. I saw her feet. She showed me her feet before marriage. She grabbed my hand. We prepare for the descent into the tunnels beneath the facility as quickly as possible. Fluid with yep, we read all this before. I've been here multiple times. I don't need to read it again. See, this is why some visual novels need voice acting for when I repeat things. I'm just saying. I get why they don't. Because they gotta pay voice actors then. But I'm just saying. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Yes. 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 Stuff is happening. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I'm totally reading this. Yes. I understand. Yes. 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 Those are words. Words down there. Yes. Yes. I'm learning. Down. All the way down. Mr. Lawyer, she showed me her feet. Willingly, I swear. Willingly. Okay. Keep going. Oh, wait. Hold space. Okay. What is it? Where's Sherman? We all look at each other. Dr. Sherman isn't here. We need to backtrack. We have to. Nobody move. She says it so calmly that everyone freezes instantly. Her eyes are so wide as she looks among task force personnel. They look equally terrified. I thought we only had 6 task force members with us. In the space of an instant, the man standing next to me is turned into a red slurry. It sprays the side of my face. Ugh. Run! Singer and I book it for a random exit. I'm not even sure where we're going. Down. We're still going. Dr. Singer goes down behind me. Something has her leg. I can't see. And then she's gone. For a long moment, everything is perfectly silent. Only my own ragged breathing echoing back to me. Then I hear a quiet scraping noise. I run as fast as I can. My lungs are burning. My legs are screaming. Someone's farting. A sudden drop in the path sends me sprawling. My wrist! A wave of nausea rolls through me as I curl on the ground, protecting my arm because someone farted in my face. I can't. I look up. This is the cavern from my dream. And there at the far end is SCP-173. I almost don't even recognize it. And there in front of it is Dr. Sherman. He turns to look and... What? Where am I? This place seems familiar. Where's Dr. Sherman? Where's SCP-173? Where's... God damn it again. I don't know if I'm gonna get a different ending or not, but I hope to God I do, because I feel like I've gotten the same form of, like, that one ending, like, several... Hi. Forget about these points. I can't see. I can't see. Move your stupid dumb head. I've been watching you. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Shit. Fuck. This. Okay. Yep. Yes. God damn. No. Come on. Move. Out there in reality. I can't. Whatever that even is, I don't fucking... Come on. Move something, please. Christ. He's trying to convince me to spare you. I can't fucking move anything. But we're friends. Oh, good God. They didn't say that before. So I'll give you a deal. Frick. It have a staring contest. Hi. I can't see. If you move... God, I'll kill him. Okay. Well, I'm trying to... If you don't... I'll take you instead. Ready? Shit. Go! I'm staring. I'm staring. I'm staring. I'm staring. I'm staring. I'm staring. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I'm looking. Hey, how's it going? I'm looking right at you. Well, that's different. I can't move. These feet pictures showed up on my phone on their own. SCP-1471 installed them, and she won't stop. I've seen that damn scene more than my own father. I swear, Jesus Christ. I don't believe you read those words, Mr. Sexy Bunny. I did read those words. Several times, actually. Several times. Indy got the running fart. Someone farted in my face as I was running down that corridor. Gotta hit the rocket boost. That's how I go faster. You gotta fart. It's like a boost. Indy running at breakneck speeds. It's like a vision test I took in elementary school circa 1992. Well, that part with the dot in the middle. Indy blinked like 50 times. Already dead. I didn't blink at all. I was looking right at her. There was no blinking at all. She still looks super zoned out. Oh, definitely. I can't move. You really do care about me. Also, thanks for the posture check. At least Indy isn't getting stabbed tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna get stabbed. I was already vored. If that counts, I was vored. For all those weirdos out there into vor, it happens in this game. Don't you... I knew it all along. I can't... Suddenly, I feel her lips against mine. Ooh. SCP-8008 log date, November 1st, 1999. SCP-173 has been recontained. We did it. We smooched the SCP. Also, good job being fourth, apparently. Apparently no one redeemed that. Fart and go fast like the peanut injections in the Olympics. We did it. We're gonna fuck the SCP. Dr. Singer has never recovered from the tunnels. Dr. Sharma was found wandering in the dark sometime later. He seems to have no memory of what transpired and is being interrogated. The final researcher is to be considered MIA. SCP-8008 log date, November 22nd, 1999. The final researcher has been found, alive, and wearing SCP boob. The researcher seems unchanged, but any attempt to remove the glasses results in immediate cardiac arrest. Testing must continue. The rest of the data has been expunged. Yep, hello. You survived. What is it? Hello? Whoa, what? I did it! I did it, guys. I won. I beat the game. And I kissed an entity for some reason. I don't know why that happened, but we kissed it. I'm assuming you can do that. Oh, what the fuck is this? I think the screen is broken. Hold on. Okay. Screen unbroken. You fucked the peanut? I did fuck the peanut, didn't I? I was laying the Mac down on that SCP. I'm assuming you can do that with all of them. You could probably go down a path for each of them. Which one do you think I should kiss next, guys? Big alligator? Or the other one? Woo, you went into anaphylactic shock! Top tier showing. So, we have to go... So, the problem I did the first playthrough, I think, was not going down one path entirely. I kind of veered into, like, going too many places. So, I didn't get a good ending. I think that's why I didn't get a good ending, and I died. Because I didn't focus on one SCP. That time I focused on the main SCP that we were trying to get. So, I could probably focus on 682 this time. Where's my saves? Where's this save? I don't know where that save is. We're going for 682. And see, this time I'm going to be nice. Normally it would take days to clear this kind of experiment with the higher-ups. But with Dr. Fields gone, I'm the highest-ranking researcher we've got. Ha-ha-ho! I flick my hair back and I'm like, yes, me! I'm in charge now. God help us. They're really not taking any chances this time. Behind me, I hear Dr. Sherman fake a cough to hide his grin. Pork the Gator? I'm going to Pork the Gator. You got that right. On either side of us, a full legion of mobile task force guards watches us pass. Their black helmets and visors obscure their glares, but I can still feel the chill in the air. These men just lost friends because a researcher, like me, couldn't handle his assignment. Excuse me. I carefully step to avoid the electric rails set into the floor as we approach SCP-682's new containment chamber. We stop just inside the huge space. Before us sits a massive 5x5x5 cube of reinforced steel filled with acid. In the acid hangs SCP-682 itself, suspended between life and death as its body regenerates just as fast as the acid can eat it away. Dr. Sherman pulls out his notebook. As always, he'll be acting as my personal anchor. SCP-682, can you understand me? I've come to talk to you about SCP-173. A low chuckle resonates through the room. I can feel it in the soles of my feet. SCP-682 flicks its massive tail to slowly turn away from the view screen. Do you know what happened to it? No response. SCP-682 has now floated, so its back is fully facing us. We don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I had been hoping to avoid this. Were you? He watches me carefully as he hands me the novelty glasses. You're not immune to it. I know that too well. With a deep breath, I put on SCP Boob. Oh, God, she's so beautiful. Look at her. She's so big. It takes me a moment to compose myself before I can speak. SCP-682. I need to know what happened during the breach. Ask nicely, Doctor. Her voice. It's not at all like I'd expected. Would you please tell me what happened, please? Before the sculpture comes to kill you? You think that too?
Hello, how's it going?
Big lizard city. What do I get in return for the information? I've never seen such a hostile smile. And what makes you think I won't get you first? From the corner of my eye, I say Dr. Sherman watching me carefully. But I need to stay focused on SCP-682. You cannot be trusted. The acid swirls in little eddies around her as she laughs. You're a funny little human. What could you possibly want anyways? That I could give you at least. If you were to tell us where SCP-173 is, I can hear the creaking of plastic as the task force personnel shift their weight around the room. Their guns are still lowered, for now. Doctor. Silence! Everyone in the room instinctively covers their ears. I want 1 hour in the sunlight. That is my offer. I relay the offer to Dr. Sherman. Out of the question! You may not have the luxury of time. Disgusting human. A sharp beep from the lead task force member's radio makes me pause. He looks at us, then picks up the line. The static-filled screams from the other end are so loud he has to hold it at arm's length. Reinforcements! Send reinforcements! The voice is abruptly cut off. The radio goes dead. The silence that falls over the room is absolute. I was not finished with my demands! I want you to accompany me, Doctor. Me? You want me? You want me? Don't get any silly ideas, human. Dr. Sherman's scribbling has stopped, waiting for my next words. I'm not sure I have a better option. Were we talking about that the other night, or was it another chat? This is like the shape of the water, kinda? What's the shape of the water? What is that? Shape of acid? I have memory issues? Same. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Shape of the Water is such a gorgeous movie. Were we talking about that? I don't know. We might have been. Shape of micropede magic mushrooms? Okay, I accept. Anything to get away from whatever's going on down there. I accept. Wonderful. I look forward to it. See you tomorrow. I remove SCP-8008 and hand it to Dr. Sherman for safekeeping. Dr. Singer and I have decided it's the safest place for them. SCP-682's rumbling laughter follows us out of the chamber. I can't help but wonder if I'm making the right decision. And time is running out. Once we're outside of earshot of the guards, Dr. Sherman stops to look me dead in the eyes. You can't go through with this. It might be our best shot. Dr. Sherman runs his hands through his hair. Or her. All right, fine. I trust you. I trust you. Prepare for tomorrow's date? Let's call it a day. We're all exhausted. No one argues with that. We can decide in the morning if we'll go through with this. Dr. Sherman looks at me, then at Dr. Singer. He shrugs, looking just as exhausted as I feel. Okay. Let's get back to the medical ward. Dr. Sherman and I stayed up late into the night playing cards. Even after all these years, I still can't read his poker face. He totally cleaned me out yet again. He was right, though. It did take my mind off things. Oh, god damn it, the match 3 game again. Alright, let's see if I can win. Wish me luck. How many points do I need? Too much. How about this? Oh, God. Hello. Oh, fucking K. All right. Hold on. I got 2 right there. Okay. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Matching. I'm matching things. I know how to match things that look similar. I know my shapes. I know my shapes. Oh, God. What? That one. Wait. That one. And this one. And wait. That one. There we go. All right. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Fuck. There's so many beakers right. Okay, there we go. I almost have a good amount of points. And this time, we don't touch the entity's face. Because fuck that entity. We've already kissed it. We're trying to kiss another one. Oh, God. Wait. Wait. There's one. Stop flipping the board! I was on a roll. Now I don't know where to go. Here? No, I can't do that one. Where? Was shit. Here? There we go. Wait. Where? Here. Where? Here? Okay, where? Here? Where? Here? Where? Here? Wait, this is a weird match 3. They can be, like, also in, like, a different shape other than next to each other, it looks like. They can be, like an L shape as well. Can you fuck off, you flying head lady? I'm trying to figure this out. This, and then this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and then this, and then this, and then that, and then wait, this. Fuck, damn it, this. Wait, how many points do I got? I have enough. I have enough shapes. I know my shapes. India young child. That's crazy. I know my shapes. Shapely and succulent. Werewolves greater than vampires any day. Why do you think we married the werewolf in that game? Okay. Where am I? I kind of have to pee, so this might be a good time to BRB. After I look at this tunnel under the facility for the millionth fucking time. I've already seen this. Hold on. I've already seen this. Okay. Check my vitals. Dr. Sherman hangs back, fidgeting with his favorite pen. Healthy as a horse. The nurse forces a smile for my benefit, but says nothing. Then Dr. Sherman and I are alone again. It was SCP-173. Dr. Sherman looks up at me. In my nightmare, that is. She's down in the tunnels. I think I even know where. No, you fucking don't. It was just a fucking dream, you fucking idiot. This is how I feel when they say that to me. Indy must take a fat piss. As soon as I get to a good pause point, I want to get through some of this. I'm not sure anymore. I sigh thinking about SCP-682's offer from yesterday. 1 hour in the sunlight. Is it worth the risk? Every moment we wait, more personnel are killed down in the tunnels. And how many will die if SCP-682 gets loose? How many civilians? I've read the files in SCP-682's last containment breach. The death toll was in the thousands. What should we do? Okay. I'm going to go pee now. After I save. Right there. I'm going to go take a piss because I have to pee. But I hope this leads to an ending with this SCP. I don't know if I'm going to do the last one or not, but this hopefully will lead into an ending with this one. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Have fun fishing. Pardon me? I just saw that as I was leaving. Join her in what, everlasting? Pardon me? Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Also, welcome in, Cyfix. How you doing? And welcome in, Night Shifter. Watch Indy not get that reference and make it weird. He won't get it. He never does. Why you call me out? Why are you reasonably calling me out right now for things I do all the time? How dare you be reasonable about the things I do? Indy must have more silly PNGs. Well, I got a new one. We got a raid. Welcome in. How was your stream, Crones? What were you playing? What were you doing? Perfect timing. Because I just got back from piddling. So, you know. Perfect time to come in. Playing Lort, new update. How is that game, anyway? How is that game? I've been meaning to try that. Just haven't gotten around to actually buying it because there's so many other games that I want to play. Personally find it very fun. So, if I get... So listen. Come here. If I get the game, right, and I play it, and I don't like it, I know who to blame, right? That's how this works. Because you gave me your stamp of approval on this game. So now, if I don't like it, it's on you. But also, if I love it, it's also on you. You have a lot of power in your hands right now. Don't waste it. Sounds good to me. Listen, it could go one of two ways. I could get this game based on your recommendation. I could love it. And I could be like, wow, that guy's great. 10 out of 10 human being. Or I could get this game based on your recommendation. And I could hate it. And I'm like, wow, I hate that guy. He's a real jerk. He made me buy this game. How dare he do that? If he hates, he's going to throw poop at your house. Is that because I'm a rabbit? That's basically how life works. I mean, you're not wrong. That is basically how life works. Welcome in, Cardboard. How you doing? Also, did you guys want to see my new PNG? There you go. You get it for free, I guess. Oh, my hand moves. Oh my god, my hand moves. Holy shit. I actually move. A damn good deal. Bunny poops. Who cares? Well, I'm also have poop on this one. Holy shit. Why does my shirt say MILF? Why does my shirt say MILF? But yeah, my hand moves when I talk. That's pretty cool. I like that. You like MILFs? Why not? Ooh la la. This is me. This is the new me, and you got it for free. You got this for free. Also, look at the tattoo on my arm, and look at how buff I am. This is actually how buff I am in real life, by the way. Left it up to interpretation. India's a sexy bitch. Oh, I've always been. I've always been. What does the rest of the tattoo say? It's really hard to see, isn't it? It's kind of like, yeah, it's really small when you're looking at it there. I think it says I'm going to steal your girl or something like that. I forget what it says. Twit, what does the tattoo say again? I could look it up and zoom. I could look it up because it's easier to see. I have a picture of it. Indy, we know when you're lying. What do you mean? Gonna steal your girl, I think it says. It's real small. It's real small and hard to see. I can relate. It's crazy. That's a crazy comment. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. There you go. That's stuck there now. He's a bull guinea pig. He's gonna fuck your wife in front of you. That was the idea, apparently. That was the idea. That was the idea. I'm a real big guy. Holy fuck, Tendy, why are you so sexy? Because I got a new PNG. And this is me now. Gonna steal your mom, I thought at first, with a MILF shirt. Well, that's kind of the idea. That's kind of the idea. But you didn't have to say it out loud. I'm gonna steal all the single moms. I think stealing your mom counts. How many personalities do you have? Hold on. Let's start from the top. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6. I have 6. Oh, he's gonna have more? Good. Why stop with single moms? Alright, single dads too? Is that what we're going with? I mean, I'll get them all. Single everyone, yeah. Exactly, you know. You understand. Plasma is basically Indy's doppelganger? What do you mean by that? Indy just loves fishing? I do love fishing. I do love that. And that's their names too? What? Did you see the weird names when I switched through my PNGs? Is that what you're talking about? Because I didn't change their names in there, and it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was thinking Homewrecker Indy. Oh. So not single then. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. That's crazy. Don't forget the fart cloud. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that was a thing. My god, when I go like this, my hand moves aggressively. Now you're getting it, Fart Cloud Indie top tier. Please, Fart Cloud, man, I love farting. I fucking hate you guys so much. Is that what MILFs means? Man, I love fishing? Exactly, that's what it means. Man, I love fishing. That's exactly what my shirt means. You got it. This guy gets it. This guy understands. It's nothing else. Don't look it up. Don't look up this word. It's actually, man, I love fishing. It's more wholesome than the other meaning. Don't look it up. And he looks like an upcoming Pokemon. I mean, I can see this being a Pokemon. And he's hand moving like a teenage boy's. Like that. There was one Indy said which was a turd with googly eyes. Are you gonna make that one? Holy shit. If you make that one, I will use that one. Because that was in that game where it was just poop. It was just the bathroom game or whatever. Love you too, Indy.
I'm glad you do.
But we're also lovable. How can you hate us? Very easily. Very easily. MILF. Man, I'd like to friend. That's wholesome. You know what? That's really wholesome. I'll accept that one. I fucking love the hand twitching. Alright, asking you shall receive. Hand twitch. There goes my hand. Oh, look at it. Look at it go. Look at my hand. Oh, my hand's moving. Fucking love that. Because it goes up and down as I make noise. I swear I don't have ADHD, guys. I swear to God I don't have ADHD. At least I'm not diagnosed. I might. Indy, if you didn't have a fishing minigame, how many hours do you think it would take for Kixie's hand to start shaking? Probably like 2 minutes, I'm going to be honest. She'd be like, no fish. No fish. I kind of like, it kind of looks like you're aggressively throwing stuff at us. Take this, take that, take this, take that, take this. Here you go, 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 here you go. You definitely have ADHD.
Are you a doctor? Because if you're not, you can't tell me what I do and don't have, alright?
Origami teases me about ADHD and he's the one diagnosed. You're a No, you're not a doctor, Cyphix. Serving up hot sandwiches. It does kind of look like I'm holding a tray when I have my hand up. You know, like I could have a tray in this hand. Like, here you go. You want the sandwich I got right here? Look at the keys. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jangle. Jingle, jingle, jangle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. I have your attention. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jangle, jingle. All right. Back to the game, I think. Unless we want to... just the oh my god, shiny keys. 50-50, I get a doctorate and engineering. That counts, right? Well, you're a doctor then, but you're not a doctor of medicine. You still have the doctor. If you want to be called a doctor, to be cool, one of those cool guys. One of my teachers was Dr. Kemp. He was a doctor. He had a doctorate in teaching, I'm assuming. Or science, I don't know which. He was my science teacher. Okay, with that, I think I'm gonna head to bed. I got key jingled. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Lord Link. Get a good night rest. Oh, you want me to jingle the keys? Actually, hold on. I forget why this was to redeem. I think it was like an inside joke between one person, and it's barely used. Here are the keys. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Look. Keys, 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 keys. For all the ADHD people in chat, here you go. Pay attention. Pay attention. I got the keys. I got the keys. I got them. I got them. They're shiny. They're shiny keys. How long do you want me to jingle this? I don't have a time on that. Yes. Keys. 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 There you go. That's only 2 keys on a chain, by the way. I don't have a lot. 5 minutes and then 5 hours. That's crazy. All right. Jingle, jingle, jingle. It's an ASMR stream now. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention?
Say his name and he appears.
Put a video with a voiceover and I'll listen.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. Should probably play this game. Probably kiss SCP on the mouth. And maybe more. Sorry, keys got me excited. Pew pew. Oh god, that's a nice catch actually. You got a shark. How did you reel in the shark? Who caught that? Who has those big muscles that caught a whole shark? Whoever that is a strong person. Not as strong as me, clearly. Because look at me. Look at how tough I look. With my shirt sloping down so you can see my pecs. I'm so big. But clearly, you're like second. I borrowed your muscles to reel in the shark. Fucking love me some keys. India's finally a Giga Chad. I just need the Giga Chad face. But yeah. My character does kind of look like he's being smug, though. The way I look. Like, I'm just like, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you too. I'm better than you. I'm better than all of you. That's kind of the vibe that that face is giving me. Just like, I know you're there. I know you exist, but I'm better than you. If you ever reeled in an 80-pound bluefin, I have no idea how they do it. Have you tried? Have you tried doing that? Sounds like a lot of weight. Use those I was a wimp before anchor arms. Now I'm a jerk and everyone loves me. That. The fucking fake muscle arms that he just blew air into and they didn't work. Apparently they dragged the boat for an hour or two? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Fuck that. This is the last fish, by the way. I want to get this ending. Despite this being okay as well. Nah, I did it, but they weigh up to 900 pounds? That's just crazy. Jesus Christ. Why catch sharks when you can swim with one? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Why do that? Why would you do such a thing when you could just do the alternative? We're gonna go on a date with SCP-682, guys. I think it's getting real serious. The lift deposits us on the roof of the facility. SCP-682's containment cube is already waiting for us. The wind is surprisingly cold up here. How long has it even been since I've gone outside? Summer has slipped away without me even noticing. And now the sun is setting too. I sit in the chair provided next to SCP-682's containment cube. Dr. Sherman looks even colder than I feel. His teeth are chattering. It's taken most of the day to bring SCP-682 up to the roof to catch the dying rays of the sun. Inside, I can see her paddling in her acid bath, eyeing me through the small viewport. She almost seems excited. I gesture to the lead task force personnel to begin. The woven tarp of electrified wire draped over the containment cube hums to life. Enough electricity to power a small town sizzles through the exposed wires. Enough to vaporize anything that comes in contact with it. Hopefully, enough to slow SCP-682 down. The sealed top of SCP-682's prison is open slowly. I can't deny a part of me is excited to see her again. She surfaces, lifting her snout to catch the last of the sun's rays. But not far enough that she'd contact the deadly wire net. Around us, the task force round 2. Around us, the task force personnel shift, checking the safeties on their weapons. Off. They're making sure their safeties are off. Dr. Sherman hands me SCP Boob without prompting. He clearly wants to get this over with as quickly as possible, just as I do. Beginning the experiment. Without hesitation, I put on SCP Boob.
Hey girl, how's it going?
This PNG was built to have a big ego. Indy lifted us all onto the roof. I literally grabbed everyone
On my back and carried you up?
I stopped that thought in its tracks. I'm much stronger than this. I need to resist. Ready to talk? Am I allowed no peace? You made a promise. Tell us what you know. That damn song. Dude, it's a vibe. What's wrong with the song? It's just chill. Do you know how I came to be here? No. Might I be the first to learn? Come, run your fingers through my hair. We shall chat. Should I really trust her? Probably not, but, you know. Wait, what was this one? Fuck, what was this one? I don't remember what the save was. God damn it. So, no, I'll pat her or keep my distance. I feel like I'm trying to get her to like me, so I should probably pat her. But last time that happened, she killed me. Yum, acid. Well, what if I touch her, wouldn't I get acid on my hands? I just thought about that. Wouldn't she have acid running off of her? Pat her hair. Fuck it. I slowly walk towards her, towards the edge of the roof. Dr. Sherman follows behind me, as if dragged by a tether. Huggy, big huggy. I'm able to see over the edge clearly now. It's a very long way down. Well, you really are stupid, even for a human. I brace, but the attack doesn't come. She seems peaceful. I run my fingers through her thick green hair. It's coarse, more like fur than hair, but not unpleasant. The cold wind catches my lab coat, making it flap around my knees. The red sun illuminates the curve of her silhouette. Do you really want to know? About me? I'm surprised by how uncertain she sounds. Sure, I mean, if you're comfortable. The silence stretches between us. I am very old. She speaks so quietly, I have to strain to hear. I do have a shirt on that says MILFs, so that's fine. Everything decays. But me. I don't know what to say. Do I try to console her? Something in her posture warns me not to. I am the wrath that stalks mankind. I am death everlasting. But I am lonely. You're lying. This is hallucination. You're not real. Aren't I? I'm not sure anymore. I will tell you where the sculpture is, if you want. Or you can forget about her, and I will protect you. Your choice. I'm not sure what to make of her offer. It does sound nice. Protect me. Protect me, Shark Mommy. All right. I take a cautious step forward. I accept. Really? You'll stay? I nod, stepping forward again. Doctor, please. I slap him away. I don't even look to see the expression on his face, but he doesn't reach out again. I'll stay. Good. I'm lifted off my feet by a sudden explosion of light. Electricity crackles through the air where it contacts SCP-682's real body. The edge of the roof comes and goes in a sickening lurch. And then I'm falling. Falling? How the fuck do I get the other endings? I was nice to her. How do I get the other endings? Acid, you say? Play hide the sausage, please. Love it. Shit. Yeah. Same thing happened. I was nice to her. Based on my experience, that doesn't really work with women. So I should have been an asshole, is what you're telling me. I should have been an asshole. Sex the gator shark. I was trying. I left for a few minutes. What did Twit do to Indy? What gym did he hit? I hit a lot of gyms, clearly. I'm constantly lifting weights, actually. How dare this dev? We want to sex the gator shark? Hold on, let me look at the achievements. Because we got the one good ending. We got to kiss SCP-173. There is one for kissing the other two. I just don't know how you do it. Tell her she's fat, Indy. I don't think that's gonna work. That's not a good idea. Why would I do such a thing? So how the hell... I don't know how the hell to do it. But I feel like we got a good ending already. I don't know. I saw that on YouTube. It's crazy. I made Indy into a bull guinea pig. He's gonna steal your girl. Yes, I am. That's what my tattoo says, apparently. It's very hard to read, but that's what it says. What was my... Hold on. Load. What was this one? Go on a date. Hold on. I'm glad I can skip like this. It's very nice. Because I'll just get back to the point I was at. So what do I do differently? Keep my distance. I'll keep my distance, thank you. We're here to discuss SCP-173, not you. Why do you care about her so much? Okay, that might not have been good. I cross my arms against the cold. She's killing our personnel as we speak. My top priority is her recontainment. How selfless of you. Wait, hold on. What if I do... Wait. What if I do... Hold on. There's one idea. What if I go in and then step back? Not getting killed, but still getting in close. Because I feel like staying away might end up in the same outcome I had last time, where she interrupted and just killed me. Pat her hair. Okay. Now, get through. I'm totally reading all this dialogue, by the way. Look at this. This is very interesting stuff going on right here. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, I am reading. It's being read to you. You understand what I'm saying right now? Yes. Words, 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 words. Jesus Christ, how many words are there? Wait. I didn't touch it. What do you mean? I thought I had to touch another option. Okay, whatever. Words, 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 words. Divide a whole into thirds, 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 thirds. I might be good with this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for the other options, so I might just... We'll play something else. I don't want to keep going through the same dialogue over and over again, honestly. But I did get an ending. Speed run to jumping off the bridge. I did get a good ending. I got, like, a few bad endings, but also a good ending, so I'm happy with that. It was a fun game. I liked it. Just a little unclear on how I get the other things. They are things that you can see. It tells you they are there. The achievements are not hidden. I just don't know how to do them. Why jump once when you can do it twice? Exactly. You understand. That's what I was going for and totally didn't mess up entirely. So that was Doki Doki Anomaly. That was pretty good. Shame. I'm sorry. Indy fucked all the chicks. Time to go to New Fuck Horizons. Well, I did the first Anomaly. Or entity. Whatever you want to call her. Alright. Let's play a game, right? It's a fun game where someone gives me a number. Between 1 and 58. Actually, wait. Would it be 1 and 58? Because a few of these aren't supposed to be in here. It would be 1 and 56, I think. No, it would be even less. 1 and 50. 5 and 3? Did you give me the same numbers you gave me yesterday? I feel like those are the same numbers. 33, Jesus Christ, you're going to make me count. 45, 1, 2, 3. That's a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a good one. Fucking, how many is in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 16, 24, 32, 33. Okay. Wait, is that it? Yeah. So 45 is down towards the bottom. Oh, some of these aren't installed. Does that even count towards the list? So it'd be, how many is total? 58. Minus 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Obviously, you need to remove the games you don't want us re-choosing. Listen, I'll just skip over them when I'm counting. Fucking, what was the number again? I lost track. 45, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Actually, so there was 45 was this one. 33 was this one. Looking at you, Indy, what did I do? What did I do? So, this one, I don't know what number I'm going to go with because I have 3 numbers. Well, actually, I have 4 numbers here. What were the other 2? 3 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why? You guys literally gave me the same numbers because I was like, oh, wait, I'll add them together. Oh, it's the game from yesterday. Just to make sure that it was the same combination of numbers. All right. Where was that game? Let's go with this one. How do I... Hold on. Let me do this. This one looks interesting, at least. I don't know how well it's going to be. Not many reviews for this one. So, it could be utterly terrible, or it could be great. No in between. No in between whatsoever. If it would load, that'd be great. It's deciding if it wants to open or not. Give it a second. Give it a second. Oh, God, it's not full screen. That's loud. Hold on. Holy fuck, that's loud. How do I think? Where are the settings? I hear anime game. Is the volume good where it's at? Yes or no? Yay or nay? Does it need to go down at all? Like, can you hear me over the music that's playing right now, or is the music empowering? I forget what I asked, so... Because I asked like 3 questions. Music good, I'm assuming is yay. Where the hell is the settings? Besides that. Maybe down a smidge, but it's fine. Holy goddamn. Volume is good as long as it doesn't get louder. Because I did turn it down in Streamlabs. How do I make this full screen? Where's the full screen button? Oh, there it is. Found it. Said down a tad. Hold on. Where's my where's my cursor? Is it one of these where the fishing game takes over? It is. God damn it. Hold on, I gotta test something. Give me a second. You might lose the fishing game here. Yep. God damn it, it's one of these games where it interferes. It's the fishing game interferes with the game. I couldn't find my cursor until I got rid of it. My bad, guys. My bad. Some of these visual novel games, it just gets overpowered by the fishing game, and my cursor wants to go to the fishing game instead of the game that I have open in front. So sorry about that. I think it's good now. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Because this happened with that one weird... Wait, hold on. Let me turn the music down a smidge. I don't think these devs know how to volume control. I feel like that's down a lot. Visual novel ate all the fish. I'm sorry, guys. Listen. I want to be able to play the game and have my cursor be visible on the screen. I couldn't see my cursor. Dun 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 dun. It's wow. Yeah, this is the volume at half. I don't think they understand volume slider. Hey, I'm a cursor. Fuck shit ass. That's crazy. Oh wait, there is voice acting in this game, I guess, because there's a voice volume, so I don't have to read. I don't have to read. Holy shit. I was reading for so long in that last game. Are we in ads? I think we're in ads. Let me try opening... Hold on. Let me try opening this again and see if it stays buggy. Yes, ads. All right, thank you. Indy can continue not to read and be his best himbo self. I mean, look at me. Let me see if this stays buggy or if I have to leave it closed. All right. Well, I guess that has to remain closed. Cursor does not want to cooperate when that's open. New channel lore. Indy uses his side muscle thingies to earn passive income by standing next to a conveyor belt in a tater tot factory. What the hell is that? What do you mean? That's some interesting lore you got there. That you made up on the spot like that. I'll wait until ads are done before starting this. You can play the fishing game for a bit. But I do have to close it while I'm playing this game so I can see my cursor. So, sorry about that. Some of these older games do that. I don't know why. You can probably fry those tater tots with those hot aspects. Damn, that's twice the pay. Damn, I want that pay. Give me that pay. I'll take twice the pay for less work. Ads should be done. So I'll let like a fish or two go through. And then we'll start this. I'm digging the main menu music though. Tendy, I wish I had more hands to give you your stream 7 thumbs down for 20. It's not 20 minutes. It's only 3 minutes of ads. You liar. Don't lie to me. only 3 minutes. We're learning how to fish through the ads. There you go. You're learning how to fish. I gave you the gift of fishing, all right? Be grateful. You see my shirt? That says, man, I love fishing, all right? And man, do I love fishing. I would not eat that chicken nugget you just fished out of the lake. Thank you. I got a gift for you that sometimes smells of fish. What the what do you mean? What is it? All right, this is the last one. Then I got to close this damn game again. So I can actually play this fucking other game. All right. Here we go. Wait, where's the menu? Can I just go back to the menu? Yeah, this is something I am playing. I don't know how to feel about this right now. But look at this colorful cast of characters that we're going to date. All right, start. I said start. You went to the recruitment offices of the world's most prestigious sports academy. The foundations of the most renowned physical activities have been established within these walls, counting with millions of fans around the world. Or on the surface of the disc held by the majestic space turtle? Or of the surface of the disc held by the majestic space turtle, indeed. Cursebox Studios does not discriminate creeds or ideologies. We attempt to make our games as wholesome and considerate to your feelings as possible. The recruitment office speaks from behind the counter requesting your information. Write your name in the corresponding space. Oh god, is that me? Or is that... Who are you? Hold on. Are you a person? I'm writing my name down while looking at your weird-ass head. Is that a shuttlecock? Are you a shuttlecock? Indy looks so sexy. I don't think that's me. I think that's the character I'm giving my name to. Write how you want to refer as. Example, sir, madam, sex machine fueled by lack of parental attention, etc. What the fuck? I don't know what I would be referred to as. Hugh Long. Sexy Indy shows us, it's shuttlecock. It's a shuttlecock, exactly. Gamer fueled by bunnies. Me. That guy over there is what I like to be referred to as. A pleasure to meet you, that guy over there. Wait, wasn't my name the first one? How challenging would you like the game to be? In challenge mode, you will need to use the daily bonus system and respond almost perfectly in order to obtain the good endings. In casual mode, you can make some mistakes and still get the good endings. However, in casual mode, you will be constantly harassed by your peers in the real world for wanting to have fun playing a video game instead of constantly trying to prove your superiority. Hold on, my computer's yelling at me. I'm back and, what? Oh, what? What do you mean? What's wrong? Long Dong Silvers is crazy. Do you know what looks more, than shuttlecock? Butternut Squash? With majestic curves. The devs knew you'd be streaming this, did they? Did they know that? Only in challenge mode can the achievements for the good endings be obtained. Oh, well that's rude. Why gatekeep the achievements? Does it really matter? I guess not. So, how hard is challenge mode? I don't know how hard it is. Casual? I don't know. I'm already making a save in case it's too hard in challenge mode. Yes. Visual novels, the genre for hardcore gamers. Get that Monster Energy drink ready. Wipe the Cheeto dust off your hands and carry on. Excellent. It is a pleasure seeing the beginnings of the Indie Maniac. Certainly, foreigners will massacre the pronunciation until turning into a mere shadow of its original glory. Enjoy having that name while it lasts. Only the great intergalactic sphere, occasionally kicked by the Celestial Father, may know what the future holds for you. Do you want to be punished for not guessing the right answers? I'd play casual mode. I don't know how punishing it is, though. That was the whole thing. I mean, I could go back to casual mode if you want. What the fuck am I reading? Welcome in, the Looniest Tomb. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you reading? Indy looks very, weasel? This is how I always looked. What do you mean? I have not changed a bit. The original idea was guinea pig, but inevitably the color scheme made him, rather weaselly. Weasel is more than acceptable as they're adorable gremlins. I do look kind of weaselly, don't I? We got a raid. Welcome in. How was your stream, Monk? What were you playing? This chat's unhinged. People fucking veggies have... You clearly haven't met Plasma before. Now, what am I looking at? What do you mean? What specifically? Be more specific. What are you looking at? I don't know what you're looking at. Only you can tell me what you're looking at. I know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a screen. And a shuttlecock. Dear God, what am I looking at? What do you mean? I can't tell you. You have to be more specific. What do you mean? That's just a waste of food. He's gonna steal your girl. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. How do I load? I guess I could load and do casual mode. Since some people think it's too hard to do challenge mode in a visual novel. Indy looking to get his cock shuttled. Listen, that's a shuttlecock. That's what they call that. I remember learning that in gym class in high school and laughing. Because I was like, shuttlecock. He said cock. You've all been there. We had to learn what that was called in like high school. And we're like, haha, so funny. Thanks to the redeem. Toll paid. Tendy sucked the carrot so hard it became a pay carrot. That's crazy. Say his name and he appears. I believe in shuttlecock. Alright, we're doing casual mode, I guess. Excellent. It is a pleasure seeing the beginnings of the Indie Maniac. Certainly foreigners will oh, I read this already. Your acceptance or rejection letter will take a few weeks to arrive depending on the current speed of bureaucracy, or our mood and overall work disposition. You notice the form has a space in the shape of an envelope where you can put the stuff in and a label that says, "Grease the wheels of bureaucracy." The recruitment officer subtly points at his pocket, showing a badge with the phrase, "Grease my wheels," and winks an eye. I'll grease your wheels, all right. Now you worry, it might be some sort of sexual innuendo. You quickly look away towards the window, where you see a bicycle with a sign saying, "Grease my wheels." This might not be relevant to the current situation. Despite the recruitment officer's persistence and your absolute state of confusion, you decide to take a risk and act as an honest person. What is that emote? I wish I could say its name and have computer is crazy. So I know you've always looked like that, but can someone remind me what creature it is? A mongoose? It's like it's supposed to be a guinea pig. It's supposed to be like a guinea pig, but it kind of looks rather weaselly, right? Saying hindsight makes him look weaselly / mongoosey. Yeah, a little bit. I'm supposed to be a guinea pig though. He would say hand job 100%. Especially considering
the wholesome moral values you were raised with, and the fact that you have not enough capital to grease the wheels of bureaucracy and fill your stomach at the same time. Today is your first day of class. Your acceptance letter finally arrived a few days ago. You were almost sure that not helping with greasing the wheels of bureaucracy had hindered your purpose. Fortunately, it was not the case. Now, you only need to work on evolving as a sport and expand your influence to the most far-stretched and preferably underdeveloped places of the world. Remember to save your game often. You never know when you could die, or worse, be expelled. Anyways, you have more pressing matters than the fear of non-existence. The letter said that you should go by the principal's office before the classes start. You don't have a lot to say. You don't have a lot of say in it, but a part of you fears it might be another greasing of the bureaucratic wheels, or lubing. Better not think about it. You clear your mind with the healing power of denial and head to the principal's office. Good day, the Indie Maniac. I'm the principal. Congratulations on being admitted inside our prestigious institution. This will take you one step closer to becoming one of the most played sports in the world. Before you begin with your classes, there are a few questions I must ask you. Just a formality, don't worry. Since we accidentally accepted cockfights in our school, we have extended our interview process. The hallways were full of feathers. For weeks, our cleaning budget... Well, anyways, let's begin with the questionnaire. Do you consider working better as part of a team or an individual? I'm supposed to be a sport, aren't I? Shit, I should just name myself after, like, a made-up sport. What kind of sport am I? Should have chosen a different scheme. I think it looks fine, but it could come off as something other than a guinea pig. Bro, that's the thickest guinea pig, goddamn! Muscle indie about to get greased up. I am. Balls. Individual or group? I don't know if this matters. I'll say I'm a group sport. I prefer working with others. I believe that's the way to get further. I see. A weakling, then. That's not what I said. The principal writes in his notebook without paying attention to you and without having appendages. Initial affinity with polo and football increases. So, regular polo? Or water polo? Initial affinity with tennis, extreme sports, aquatic sports, chess, and martial arts decreases. Wait a second. I didn't know this meant anything. In your dating life, do you play alone, or is dating a group sport? Wait a second. I didn't realize what we were doing here. Can I go back? Wait, I can go back. I can't go all the way back, damn it. Never mind. Alright, whatever. What? I don't even know, I don't even know these people and I'm already being judged? This is how educational institutions work. You can't refute that. Very well. Next question. Do spherical objects remind you of your childhood? Yes, they do. Didn't have to bring that up, though. I only bring that up in therapy. Oddly enough, yes, now that you mention it. The principal pulls out your hair, draws blood, and scratches your cheeks. He puts everything in an envelope and proceeds to mail it. I'm sorry, but when you're a spherical being, you tend to get into a lot of places, and you don't always use the protection you should. You're not sure what he's referring to, but for some reason you remember someone spherical buying cigarettes when you were very young. Initial affinity with polo, football, and tennis increases. Initial affinity with extreme sports, water sports, chess, and martial arts decreases. Do you consider yourself an aggressive sports? Yes. Why? Do you have a problem with that? The principal simply writes down the answer. Initial affinity with extreme sports, tennis, and martial arts increases. Polo, aquatic sports, chess, and soccer decreases. Finally, are you cockfight in disguise attempting to enter the school again? The principal jumps with greater intensity, waiting for your response. I don't know, am I? I don't know. I don't think so. What? No. Are you cockfight wearing a fake mustache, but you forgot your mustache at home and had to improvise by paying for express plastic surgery? No. No. The principal goes into a frenzy in the midst of his questioning. A common occurrence for bureaucrats when filling out forms. Is that what you would answer if you were in fact cockfight? Maybe? So far, so good. Now, if you were cockfight and had access to advanced technology, would you use it to trick your interviewer? Oh, was that the bell? How time flies. Okay, you may leave. From now on, you will have to guess what people think of you based on their reactions. So I'm screwed. All right. Okay, the Indie Maniac, you're becoming a sport popular enough to enter this school. Are you afraid of twin spherical objects dangling in front of your face? That's crazy. The more the merrier. If you manage to have more people playing you and get good enough grades, you might even end up having your own World Cup of the Indie Maniac. Or at least an official league. Baby steps. I have to drop off these papers at the secretary's office before classes begin. As you enter the office, you hear someone screaming. Ah! I don't know who they think they are. Do they even know how much money my daddy has donated to this school? I'm Tennis. They can't just change my locker and put me next to this nerd. I have to have the same place I had last year. Who got my locker? You notice the secretary raising her eyes, pointing at you with her finger. The secretary is a filing cabinet. She then unfolds a newspaper in front of her, as if it were a shield, keeping her safe from the world's stupidity. Meanwhile, in your mind, the worrisome thought of Tennis's daddy wanders. Where do sports come from? Do they possess sexual reproduction? Are they manifestations of a collective human consciousness? Some sort of modern deity? No one would be pretentious enough to create such a concept. Whereas Tennis referring to a daddy as in a sugar daddy, that becomes an even more terrifying thought for your innocent mind. You, whoever you are, change lockers with me. It seems like you have no time to ponder. It's time to act. No. Tennis is a stuck-up bitch. Checks out. We can handle her. Indy is the daddy now. No. No, that's my locker. 1. Tennis puts her hand in front of your face and proceeds to accentuate the count on her with her fingers. 1. I don't know who you are. 2. I don't know who you think you are. And 3. No, this won't stay like this. What a nice way to start the year. Tennis seems furious, but blushing at the same time and smiling. What an odd person. You hear the sound of a cash register. You see a couple of men in suits open the hallway door while Football enters, showing off his ball. You notice that the ball in question is the principal. It is my duty to remind students that I am completely impartial when it comes to enforcing the rules and have no favorites. That said, the lights must be kept on, so students with money can use the rules as a suggestion. You're too busy watching football to notice the principal's ramblings. This man is the perfect combination between mysterious and cool. Not cool enough to be annoying, nor mysterious enough to be creepy. Drools. Oh god, he's the most popular guy in school. It's football! Okay, that was pathetic. Come on, the Indie Maniac. It's a person like anyone else. He just happens to be so cool and handsome and popular. Breathe. Ugh. Am I walking funny? I'm moving my arms too much. Awesome. Now I'm walking looking down at the floor. Super awkward. I should have gotten pockets. That way I would have had somewhere to put my hands in. Why don't my clothes have any pockets? Who designs clothes with no pockets? Fuh. Those were the 10 longest and weirdest steps in my life. At least I found my locker. He's looking at me. Oh no, I'm not using my inner voice. How does one do that? It's too late. Football keeps showing off with his ball. You wonder how long he can keep it going before it touches the ground. What is this offense against gravity? Will he be punished for stealing fire from the gods? Like Icarus for flying too close to the sun? No, He is the sun, earth, moon, and orbit. He decides when that ball will hit the ground, if it ever does. Football shoots the ball through the air. It seems like time was working slower than usual. Football flies through the air slowly, his hair waving while he gracefully does a backflip and strikes the ball with a bicycle kick, which makes the ball fly your way at the speed of a bullet missing her bus to her job, in which it has only worked for a couple of days, but it seems that nobody likes her. Although there are a couple of pretty cute bullets, but she knows it would be inappropriate to try to date them. Plus, they are much larger caliber and would never notice a bullet like her. Anyways, the fact that her boss has been against her since day one and looking for any excuse to torment her doesn't help at all. So she asks herself, is it even worth it? Why is making this effort? Just so she can be another piece in the system's puzzle. She should have followed her passion, studied what she wanted. That way, she would at least be doing something she likes. Even if she had to struggle, it would be to fulfill her dream. She wants your she wants your rock hard abs. That's not football, it's soccer. America. You're right. It is. I never knew that Indy was so preoccupied with balls. I'll strike your balls with a bicycle kick. Ow, don't do that. That would hurt. That would hurt. Hold on, I'm taking a drink. I thought there was voice acting in this. It said there was voice volume. But she didn't. She got stuck in a mediocre job to pay the bills, and she thinks a cat can satisfy that need for ammunition contact, but no. She needs to feel that someone cares and that she is indisposable for someone. But none of that will happen if she misses this bus. If she shows in late and gets fired, she needs to keep fighting and keep enduring. Damn, that's fast, and it's coming at me straight at me. Not my face! Thanks for the posture check. You see the ball getting closer. You don't have enough time to react. But in the last second, it makes an impossible curve in midair and strikes with full force against one of the lockers, closing the locker's door and putting the lock's combination in progress. You stand there, speechless. What are you looking at? Balls on your face. I really hope the voice work is just the sound of a basketball bouncing on a gym floor and that it's used for sex scene sound. That's crazy. Wait. I didn't mean to there's a quick save apparently. Save here. Panic. No, I mean, nothing. Haha, I was just messing with you. Relax. You're adorable when you panic. I have to get going. It was nice meeting you. You start running so fast that people might think you are a 100-meter racer. Fortunately, it seems to be that football found your social awkwardness rather charming. What was that? You see someone on the floor, face down. You get closer to help. Are you okay? The person leaps up. Yeah, of course. It was all on purpose. Haha. Hey, I know you. The Indie Maniac. Long time no see. It's my childhood friend, Extreme Sports. We spent most of our school years together, but I eventually had to move for several reasons that would be best explained in a DLC. I know we were just friends and had no say in it, but I've always regretted not doing a better job at keeping in touch. I'm glad to see you. It's been a while. Face down, ass up. You see someone on the floor, face down, ass up. You guys had the same collective brain cell with that, by the way. You both said that at the same time. Do you remember when? The incident with the teacher? When you fractured the teacher's arm because you wanted to jump her as part of your obstacle course? It wasn't one of my best moments. I truly believed I could jump her with my skates, and I would have done it if she hadn't woken up. I told you chloroform only causes brain damage. It doesn't have a sleeping effect like in the movies. I assumed enough brain damage would hold the same results. Like when you get bashed on the head and to get knocked out. I wonder how many of your adventures were inspired by cartoons. Documentaries, you mean? You choose not to continue the conversation since you sense it could end up in acrobatics or of some sort. Meanwhile, Extreme Sports tries to prove you wrong regarding your judgment on his, Okay. Material. And you aren't really mentally prepared for that. Look at the time. We must hurry. We'll be late for class. You arrive at the classroom where you will have your first gym class. Professional baseball is chewing tobacco, sitting on a chair. When he sees the last class member arrive, he gets up of his chair with his bat in hand, resting over his right shoulder. All right, class, I think everyone is here. Why is his portrait not in a chibi style? Undoubtedly, this is such a stoic character that developers considered that creating a portrait of these characteristics would be an insult to him. These developers have certainly taken their work with the seriousness it deserves. Or maybe they forgot to create the chibi illustration. A tester brought it to their attention, and now they're looking for a pathetic excuse to justify it. My previous sentence is still correct. I will be your teacher for this school term. From now on, you'll be judged according to my patented work method, which consists of a 3-strike system. One question, teacher. Oh, is that cockfighting? Go ahead, ask away. Clearly regular sports. Where is it patented? First strike. Every time you commit an infraction, you will be assigned a strike. I can also assign strikes for situations I consider infractions, be them in the school rulebook or not. What? That's not fair. Third strike. I just had 1 strike. Yes, but I knew you would question me, which you did, so I saved us both time and gave you a 3rd strike. You're out. The teacher grabs the student by the head and bats him out of the classroom's perimeter. Now I have to report the student's expulsion. I'll leave my assistant in charge. Even though she's a student like yourselves, I hope you treat her with the same fearful obstinance you treat me.
God damn. Hello.
From the back of the class, a student steps forward, half her body submerged inside a kiddie pool. She skips forward, holding to the edges of her pool, spilling puddles of water with every bounce. When she finally reaches the front, she turns, revealing a fish's tail. She seems a bit nervous in front of the class. She keeps her head up high, but stares to the floor. The most remarkable thing is her tail flapping up and down without rest. Oh, she's the aquatic sports. That makes sense. Our brain cells fired as one. Why is that soul? Why is that soul? What, the baseball? It's spelled chibi. Seeing chibi over and over again is killing me. Maybe they did that as a joke. I don't know. Nice cock. It was a nice cock. That cock looks well protected. Well, clearly it wasn't, because it got hit with a baseball bat. Hello. Water sports? Yeah, the baseball. Gotcha. Well, that's the teacher. He doesn't have to have a good personality. All right. Teacher's all right. Well, you heard baseball, sensei. I'm in charge until he gets back, and don't think I'll let you slack off. It doesn't sound convincing at all. Say something. Assistant, could you tell us your name and what we'll be doing? She liked that. Ooh, I'm in. Of course. My name is Aquatic Sports, and today we will start by doing a test to measure everyone's level. There's no grade. It's just to get an idea of your skill level, and based on that, proceed with a more personalized training regimen. It seems like she's still nervous, but at least she doesn't stutter anymore. The class starts, and you must prove you deserve a spot in this school. You do your best effort, but you are far from being the best. But at least you aren't ashamed of yourself anymore. Although, thinking about this isn't very encouraging. You take a break to check on Aquatic Sports. Apparently, she seems more and more confident as the class develops. The class ends without a lot of setbacks, and it's time for the next lesson. You have some time to spare before your next class, and this institute's library is one of the best, so you decide to visit it. You see a student at the library doing copies of a flyer. You know what? I think this school's not so bad, actually. I think this school's not so bad. As soon as you step inside, she rushes to give you one, nervously trying not to drop the rest of the pile she's holding. Hello again. I think this is chess. Hi, I'm Chess. Nice to meet you. Why are you wearing a crown? I'm delighted. It's a pleasure. I hope I'm not bothering you. She shakes your hand with intensity, and it looks like she won't let go of it until she's done talking. I don't care. I'm assembling a student's associate for non-physical sports. I'd checkmate her. That's a good one. The mind is the body's biggest muscle, yet the most underrated. The brain isn't really a muscle. Well, not in the traditional sense, but it's a group of specialized cells that can be trained performing repetitive activities. I would say that qualifies as a muscle. That makes sense. I'm trying to get in good with her. I'm lying. See what I did there? I lied. So I can get in good with her. Take that, write that down. Write that down. Lie to get in good. Regardless, these forms of discrimination against non-physical sports have gotten too far. I'm an Olympic sport. I demand the proper level of respect. So is ping pong. Don't think you're that big of a deal. Tennis shouts as she walks past the library. See? That type of arrogance. Our association will finally give us the respect we deserve. Sadly, my friend esports didn't make it into the school this year. No doubt a product of the systematic discrimination I already mentioned. But it doesn't matter. The club will still be there next year if we can gather enough signatures. No, she was in bed last night. I remember her. Oh, okay. Chess is stored in the balls. She's into esports. I think there is one. I think there's a person that's actually esports. They just didn't get into the school is what she was basically saying. She's trying to find sports that are discriminated against, like chess. So also esports falls into that category, kind of. We don't get to see esports because they're not in the school, but they do exist as a person. While she chats with you, the copier keeps working, letting flyer after flyer drop under the library shelves. You know what? I'm an undervalued sport. I would like to join your club, Chess. Truly an injustice, comparable to those that caused the uprisings that shaped history. Of course I'll sign. I think so. We should burn this school to its foundations. I can fix her. I heard what she said. I read it, and I can still fix her. I should stop saying that I should stop saying that at loud, not out loud, but at loud. I'm already on my last strike, and baseball will not hesitate to hit me with a bat to the starting door. Maybe you should take care of that then. You say while pointing at the paper pile accumulating behind Chess. Oh damn! Chess dashes to try and pick up all the flyers while the copier keeps making more copies. A struggle parallel to that of Sisyphus, you think? Then you think that nerdy references like those are the ones that make you unpopular in school. The librarian approaches the scene, anger visible in his body language. Stops in front of Chess, who hasn't still turned off the copier. The librarian hits the stop button with a book and stops the machine. Then closes the book, creating a gust of wind that raises the flyers from the floor and piles them up in a pretty neat stack. Then proceeds to toss the book backwards, putting it away in its right place. Oh, it's fucking... Why is there so many sports that are just pretentious? I can't wait for this one. This behavior is appropriate for a temple of knowledge such as this, he says while he adjusts his glasses menacingly. I'm sorry, Polo. It was an accident. Please forgive this humble servant. You're noisy even when apologizing. Get out of here. Polo slams the table with his mallet, raising the flyers, which are still kept in a stack, and proceeds to strike them, sending them flying towards Chess, who gets expelled through the library's door. And you? Polo points his mallet towards you. What part do you play in this? Truly, totally confused. You are literally too confused to answer. The silence of the guilty. What? No! Since this is the first time I see you, and you don't seem to be the one responsible for this horrible disruption of order and peace in my library, I'll let you go. You bow and slowly walk backwards. Wouldn't this be more appropriate for an Asian sport? It would be best for you to raise your head before you trip. Since it's lunchtime, you decide to walk along the school's gardens. They're beautifully full of flowers of different species and colors. You're so focused on your thoughts that you didn't notice the person-shaped lump on the floor until it's too late and you trip over. The lump jumps in the air, raising a bunch of leaves and flowers with it. The lump, I mean the person, obviously by now you realize it's a person. What else could a person-shaped lump be? The person gracefully lands on the floor, back-faced at you while the leaves and flowers fly around him magically. Especially since there's no wind, it's an interior garden. Finally, they land, creating a complex pattern around the person. One of the leaves lands slightly unaligned. The person turns around with a deadly stare. He seems to be mad.
You scream like the small, defenseless animal you are.
You start to cry your lungs out. The mysterious person approaches you slowly and kneels in front of you, extending his hand out while you cry even harder. The first thing that crosses your mind is that he's going to hit you, so you close your eyes. You're expecting to feel some sort of pain somewhere, but you only feel a gentle caress on the crown of your head. You open your eyes and see that that person's smiling at you, and realize you are no longer afraid of him. What's your name? I'm the Indie Maniac. What's your name? I'm Martial Arts. Are you hurt? No, I'm just afraid. Fear shows that you're still alive. Keep that instinct present. In my case, I don't think that would be a problem. You laugh nervously. Martial Arts keeps a sincere smile. It's hard to know what thoughts his eyes hide, but you feel his intentions are good. Today was a good day. I met interesting people. And some other a bit annoying. I met interesting people and some other a bit annoying. Some are a bit annoying, but it looks like it's going to be a good first year. You're walking towards the school's exit when you see Extreme Sports sprinting at full speed in your direction. Hey, Indie Maniac, wait up! Extreme Sports reaches your side and stops for a second to take a breather and hand you a paper. Before I forget, here you are. What is this? It's a map of the school. Are these all the people? Is that it? It doesn't seem... It seems like there was more, but I guess this is it. I've also marked some of the most relevant places and who usually hangs around there. Oh, thanks! We're gonna go hang out with chess all the time and the aquatic sports. You're welcome. We've been friends for like ever. You don't have to be so nervous. Remember to pay special attention to the happy suns or the sad clouds that appear over the characters at the beginning of the day. Those will give you a bonus, or an affinity penalty. No matter how hard we try to be liked by people, sometimes when the energies don't align in the mornings, there's nothing we can do about it. It sounds like you're about to offer me entry into a cult, or tell me about my zodiac sign. I don't know which is more worrying. Extreme Sports hides. It's, Reiki tools? Forget about it. I should have known when I saw your aura was red this morning. Just make sure you check the map before you choose who to spend the day with. I can't see why I would need this. It's a gameplay element. What? Nothing. I have to leave. See you tomorrow. Good luck. Extreme Sports dashes out as fast as she arrives. You begin walking towards your home. Your first day ends here. The second day begins. You head towards your morning classes. As usual, the first days are destined to bibliographies, instructions, and everything else the teacher can think of to delay having to actually earn their pay. You still haven't gotten used to your new morning schedule and spend most of the hours in a state of half-consciousness before you realize it's almost the end of the last hour of classes. Classes are over. You should explore the school and see who you run into. Where should you explore today? Can I save?
Well, you see, I know where I want to explore, and it's this area over here. But that guy's kind of cool, too. It looks like he's going Super Saiyan. That guy's kind of cool, too. Don't really care for him. Don't care for Tennis. She's kind of an asshole. Don't really care for you either. Soccer's really cool, but why does he have money?
Also, I just noticed that he's throwing money everywhere. And you're all right, I guess. You're the friend. You're the friend. We're going to go talk to aquatic sports or chess? I say chess. Let's go see chess. The classes have just begun, but it's never too late to start taking extra classes. Chess seems to be student involved in extracurricular life without having the pretensions of the student's council. Maybe she's someone you could fit in with easily. Nerd! Listen, I'm just going after chess right now. Why does the most popular sport in the world have money? Indeed! You arrive at the room where chess is supposed to be at. You notice an individual standing still in front of the classroom. Who are you? That guy over there. I'm nobody. That guy over there. To become someone, I need to earn that right first. That guy over there. I see. Good luck. You open the classroom's door, and a dense steam covers the entire area. You immediately notice something odd. The room's windows are covered with newspapers. Bags filled with a white substance cover the floor. What? Ah, I was expecting you, the Indie Maniac. Are you ready to join the glorious revolution of intellectual sports? Says Chess while inserting some wires connected to several car batteries into a pot, which begins to boil. Bags filled with a white substance. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Who is the sport standing by the door? A nobody. At least for now. He must prove his right to enter our cause sacred room. There he will earn the right to have a name. Will I have to do the same? Nah, that's for losers. She likes me. That's also something I say when I forget someone's name to avoid the embarrassment. I have no clue who he is or where I know him from, but I'm sure we'll be able to name him once his trial is over. And what's all this? What are you cooking? See for yourself. You approach the bubbling pot. Chess takes a stringer, and puts it in, removing all the liquids. The precious product is all that remains. It can't be. That's right, pure salt. But how? I thought the sports spirit's holy protection didn't allow salt inside the school. I thought so, but esports showed us the way. The way to generate enough salt to give the entire world a heart attack if we wanted to. But my plans go beyond that. Tomorrow, we'll get Operation Dead Sea underway. Wait, I haven't signed up for this yet. Too late. You know too much already. Pure salt. His name is Robert Paulson. There you go. You named him. He has a name now. You should have thought about it before letting me speak. We're in it together now. When did I save? Okay, I saved right there. This is fine. I'll just keep going. Except, I guess free will has always been an illusion. Why would it be different now? Quickly, recruits. Go. We can't be seen together until the day of truth arrives. Chess pushes you out of the room and walks past the unnamed sport, which remains there standing still. You return home, feeling confused, hoping the police isn't expecting you when you get there. The player wakes up, ready to start a new day. Its muscles shaking the fabric of space-time as it flexes them in their morning stretches. The sun gently greeting its features carved by angels and oiled by demigods. What do you think you're doing? Nothing. Where are you going today? So I don't know how many days I have of this, but I want to go to the gym. You go to the professor's office, hoping you can ask him a few questions about the assignment. On your way to the office, an unusual sound gets your attention. As you approach the source, you hear thumping sounds coming from the inside of the gymnasium. Louder and louder every second. You get closer to see what's it all about. Balls fly around in all directions. One almost catches you, but it bounces against a wall close to you, and you follow it with your eyes until it reaches its destination in one of the baskets located at the bleachers. Amidst the hurricane of spheres, you see Aquatic Sports swimming and jumping through hoops while she hits the balls, keeping them in constant movement. She manages to remain agile and graceful, even though there only are a couple of feet of water inside the kiddie pool she's in. Eventually, all the balls are sent to their destination. Aquatic Sports descends gracefully towards the pool, followed by a wave of water. Excuse me. Taking a drink. What happened to you? What do you mean?
What do you mean what happened to me?
Also, welcome in, Ross. How you doing? But what is he? What am I? I am me. I am me. What are you talking about?
Voice acting? Voice acting? In the game? There's no voice acting in the game, sadly. Apparently. Even though I said that earlier, there was a voice volume control. Unless you were talking about the balls. Like you literally said earlier.
You look different from last time? This is how I've always looked. I've always been this buff. She notices you watching and suddenly gets embarrassed. She points next to you with her hand. There's a bottle and a towel. You hand her both. Aquatic Sports proceeds to pour the water on her head and then carefully dries herself with the towel before diving once more. The universe is a confusing place. What are you doing at the gym after all? What are you doing at the gym after all? Wait, don't tell me you wanted to train after classes. The Indie Maniac, I had no clue you were so diligent. Your lazy exterior was hiding a diligent student? Aquatic Sports seems genuinely excited. How do you reply? Lie. Just lie. That's crazy. Hold on. Let's save here, I guess. As soon as we heard balls smacking the floor, I was hoping for some sweet, sweet gameplay. That's crazy. Hold on, I'm taking a drink real quick. So what is the truth? No. Oh, I get it. Oh, that was the truth? That's all I said? Hold on. Wait. What? Where's the load? That's a quick load. Where's the load? Oh. There's a quick load, but no actual load button. Lie. Yes, I want to improve my skills and become the best sport in history. You do your best. Shonen anime protagonist's epic pose. You think you see Aquatic Sports' eyes shine with enthusiasm. It might also be that she is half fish and her skin, full of scales, is naturally reflective. I like your enthusiasm, but it's a bit late, and you won't have time to do your homework for tomorrow. Yes, I know, but I couldn't quite get the topic, and I'm not sure I'll be able to do them. That's not okay. Aquatic Sports sighs and jumps with her pool next to the bleachers. Come, I'll help you with your homework. Aquatic Sports, son. Aquatic Sports, son. Tears form in your eyes. Aquatic Sports shakes her tail quickly, making a snapping sound. You stop fooling around and quickly sit next to her to start working. Aquatic Sports and you spend the whole afternoon studying. She makes the lesson easy and fun to learn. That's probably why she's the assistant. Aquatic Sports, have you thought about teaching once you graduate? I say that because you're really good at teaching. You really think so? Aquatic Sports' eyes fill with wonder and joy as she hears your words. Also, thanks for the clip. That's what I'd love to do, more than anything, but I don't think I could. When it's just one person, it's easy, but a whole group is intimidating, and I don't think I'm capable enough. I don't know what you're talking about. Your classes were much more understandable and fun than baseball sensei's. You just need to manage to face the group with the same determination. You were hitting those balls before. When I hit the balls, I think of all the people who have ever bothered me and their stupid faces. Okay, maybe not those feelings exactly, but if you could just get the confidence of it. Their stupid faces. Well, you look more confident, I must admit that. I'll try not to get intimidated by them. Maybe I could teach you more often as practice. You sure? I couldn't take advantage of you. Not at all. It would help me a lot as well. At least let me buy you dinner today. I don't know much about the city, but surely we can find an open eating place. I assume you don't eat fish. Oh no, I love eating fish. All living being, in fact. It is my duty to remind them who is at the top of the food chain. Certainly. I have the feeling that this game will not be recommended for vegans. After enjoying the meal and the company, you say goodbye to her and return to your room. You wake up a bit tired. You didn't get enough hours of sleep since you stayed up late watching unboxing videos of items incredibly useless, yet somehow incredibly expensive and exclusive. You wonder what kind of, voracious shopaholic would waste such amount of money, which indirectly being the result of hours of work is equal to human life. No doubt someone that hasn't lifted a finger in their entire life. You eat fish? What a coincidence, I do too! Indy, probably. Daily multiplier of positive effect with tennis and... Why do I have a multiplier with tennis and football? Daily multiplier of negative effects with chess and martial arts. So I shouldn't see chess today. I mean, I could see aquatic sports again, right? I don't know how many days we have of this. Tennis, football, plus chess, martial arts is negative. Yeah, the rain clouds are the negative ones, and the suns are the good ones. So I guess I should see someone with a sun. There's icons showing on the map, yeah. They mentioned that earlier. I just hadn't seen it until now. Should we give tennis a shot? Maybe she just came off wrong. Maybe you know what? I'll give tennis the good old try. You decide to become part of the students' council. It might open doors to your future, and it's never too early to begin thinking ahead. While you are distracted thinking about how to make a good first impression, someone sneaks up on you. A new nobody crosses the gates of this temple of discipline, for what I can see. A bleak future as far as I can see. What are you doing here? I would like to apply for the student council. Ha! Tennis shows a face of disgust, disdain, deception, and pity at the same time. You didn't even know such combination of expressions was even possible. You haven't even spent a week in this institution. You already want to be part of the students' council? You notice how tennis says the word students very quickly, and less ominously than the word council. That sort of detail would be noticed way more if we could afford voice actors, maybe for a possible sequel. But a mute game gives tens of YouTubers the possibility of achieving their frustrated dreams of becoming comedians and doing silly voices in any other moment of their lives would have surely ended up in intense beatings. Face her. I find it hard to believe you are the president. Surely one of your Grandu Deriliums? Anyways, you can't stop me from joining just because you don't like me. Got her. You think that you... Tennis produces noises incomprehensible by human ears. Several dogs in the surroundings begin to bark. Some birds fly, and you think that the fourth seal that was keeping a sleeping god locked away is starting to crack. You see Polo approaching the students' council room. Of course you're in the student council. What is this? A new council member? What are you on? This nobody being part of the students' council? Don't make me laugh. Tennis, need I remind you of this institution's rules regarding discrimination against other sports? But Polo! Tennis, you are the president. Act accordingly to your title you hold. Okay, as long as you remember I'm the president of the students' council. Polo smiles as at tennis like an exhausted father would at his spoiled child. Polo welcomes you to the council and goes back to his chores. Don't think you have managed to become an official member. It won't be easy, and the smallest mistake. Tennis punches the wall with a heavy fist. The institution will be brutal. I hope you are ready, rookie. Whoever tries to enter the students' council will need to wish to be dead after a life of sins that would bring them to last circle in hell, since that would be a sentence lighter than what you have just agreed to. Each muscle in your body tenses up. For some reason you feel she isn't exaggerating. You must have ran away without thinking twice, because when you come to your senses, you realize you're already on your way back home without knowing how you ended up there. You can feel the cold sweat running down your back. I hope you don't regret your decisions. You wake up thinking, if there is a sport that can be done lying down, without referring, or of course, to the horizontal mambo, I beg you to stop. I don't know who thought my life needed a narrator, but now I know how Stanley feels. Shh! Don't remind the public of a much better game they could be playing right now. I was actually thinking about the movie. Your taste in cinema is comparable to your skills as a sport. Thanks! Hey! Where are you going today? What save are we on? Might as well do a save, why not? You find such good trash? Oh, yeah. This one was hard to find, actually. So we don't have any... Oh, God. She has a... Why do you have that fire? What are you doing with that fire, madam? I kind of want to see chess or the aquatic sports. I don't know if we can see them all and, like, equally distribute this. I don't know how long this game is going to be. I wish I knew, like, a general guesstimation. Or, like, if I could see everyone. Or, like, if I had to limit it. I don't know. It didn't really tell me. Chess, what's the D? Aquatic sports and me went on a date. So,
I think it's pretty serious. I think it's pretty serious between me and aquatic sports. I'm just saying. I don't mean to brag or anything, but I think it's getting pretty serious. We went out to eat once. And chess wants me in this class, so I don't know. I think it's pretty serious between two of us right now. Tennis is playing a little hard to get, but I think we'll get there. Soccer is way too... Well, football is way too cool for me to even talk to, so every time I see him, I kind of just break into a profuse sweat. Let's I kind of like martial arts as well. He's kind of cool. And my friend. But before I do that, before I get into this long string of dialogue, we're in ads, so I'm going to go grab a drink and use the bathroom real quick. I will put up the fishing game. I just have to open it back up. I'll just have to remember to close it as well to play this game, because it's annoying like that. So hold on, let me grab this fishing game again. It's not open yet. Calm down. It's closed. Give it a second to open up. Bro heard fishing. It was like, fish, fish, fish. Where? It's not open. Okay, it got yours. Just barely got yours in. But I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I have to use the bathroom and grab a drink. Have fun fishing. Alright. I have returned. We're gonna have to close this after a few more go through. Because it doesn't really cooperate with the game. So get your fishing again while you can. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? You had chances to fish. This game just doesn't understand when it's the dominant game. It tries to put my cursor in the fishing game for some reason. So I have to close it so I can see my cursor when I'm playing the game. Or I won't see my cursor. And I'll probably be doing stuff in the fishing game while I'm playing this game, I guess. Don't know why. I've had some games do that before. It's very weird. It's like some of the older games. I think this one's an older game as well. There was another visual novel that did the same thing. Also a dating sim, by the way. Don't know why that is. It's not very common. It's not very common, but it does happen. That's fine, you don't need your mouse. I do need to see where my cursor is, though, if I want to effectively be able to play. Especially since I'm saving and stuff. I don't want to click the wrong thing by mistake, you know? It also kind of bothers me that I can't see it. That's the it just bothers me a lot when I can't see it. Like when it's actively not visible, you know? Do you, though, join the no save club? Listen, if I don't save in this game and I lose all my progress, I am not playing it again. That would be so bad. I need some points of return, you know? I can't just start all over when I die. That would just be a lot of work. Or if I do die. I don't know if that's yet to be seen if that happens. Apparently you can get expelled. I just don't know how. I seem to be doing fine. I wonder if these devs made any other games, because they made another dating sim that I played literally last year. They haven't made any. That's so lame. At least recently. Hold on, let me look. Wait. I think this is the last... Yeah, this is the last... One of the last games they made. That's lame. This was actually why I told you to do casual mode? What was? These devs made another game called Attack Helicopter Dating Sim. And they also made a sports dating sim. So, you know. They make some interesting games, but it doesn't look like they've made anything recently. Which is sad. This was the same dev as the Attack Helicopter Dating Sim? Yeah, this was, I think, before it. This one's less known. I played the Attack Helicopter Dating Sim. Both of their games have typos, by the way. They never fixed their typos in either of their games. But, yeah, they made both of those games. Both are goofy as fuck. Highly recommend, just for, like, one, like, at least see them. At least see Attack Helicopter Dating Sim. It's silly as shit to watch, at least. Have you tried the shit post fidget spinner one? I have not tried that one yet, no. I think I have that one on itch. I downloaded a bunch of other ones on itch as well, but I have so fucking many. I have so fucking many. Do I have a collection of those? I don't know if I made a folder. Yeah, I have a Valentine's Day folder on there, too. Oh, I played this one already. I can delete that. I'm personally looking forward to Resident Lover, where you date the tall lady from Resident Evil Village. That's going to be my favorite dating sim. Probably game of the year. Probably game of a lifetime, actually. If you guys are done fishing, I'm going to close it now. You can get one more in. I'm giving you one more chance here. One more chance. If you don't do it, it's gone forever. I'm deleting the game from my hard drive if you don't do it. No more fishing minigame. Forever.
There's also a Resident Evil 4 Oto edition on itch. I don't know about. I haven't heard of that one. Nice catch. That's an inside joke only a few people get. Also, fuck that game so much. Fucking hated that game. I love the panic fish. Just the panic. Just all the panic in that. You only say I hate it here 10 times a stream? Well, that specific item is an inside joke from a game I played. Called The Fridge is Red, I think the game was called. Didn't really like that game. Yeah, The Fridge is Red was the name of the game. Hence the red fridge that you fish out. So Atoma is apparently targeted at women you try to match with male characters. I played one game like that. That was like, there was more men than women. But there was still like one woman. I think there was only one woman in this one. Hold on, let me see what it was called again. I think it's literally called Boyfriend Dungeon, but there was a woman. Yeah, it's called Boyfriend Dungeon. That one was pretty good. More for the women, or if you whoever likes men. It was more for them. Boyfriend Dungeon was a solid game. I enjoyed it. I forget who I got with at the end, but I remember there was literally just one singular woman in the Boyfriend Dungeon game, and I'm like, oh, okay. So there is an option for one woman. There's just one, though. Which I don't remember who I got with at the end. I remember there was one guy I really didn't like. It's been a while since I played that game, but I bought it on Steam again, so I could play it again. Never played it on stream, so I figured why not. There's a cool one on itch called Doodle Date, but you actually draw the dates. That would be fucking hilarious if I could draw. I can't draw for shit. I don't remember who I got with either. I just remember how out of left field the plot seemed to go. Oh yeah, towards the end it got really weird. It got really weird. And like the dungeon exploring part was pretty simplistic, but still fun, you know? Like it was a really simplistic combat system in that game. But I enjoyed it. Still a very good one. I don't know if those devs made anything again. I don't even remember the fucking name of the devs, to be fair, but it's a solid game. It came out, what, that came out a while ago, didn't it? There's an Android one where you date guns, but it refused to work on my tablet. Jesus. It seems like there's a game where you date literally everything at this point, based on what I've seen. I'm literally dating sports in this. Hold on, I want to see when Boyfriend Dungeon came out. I'm curious about that. Oh, it wasn't that. It was like 5 years ago. I thought it was a little longer. I thought it was like pre-2020. Oh, they also made Paparazzi. Paparazzi. Or this is the is this the publisher or the dev? I don't know if this is the publisher or the dev. Hold on. Yeah, it's the dev. They also made that that game where you take pictures of dogs. Kit Fox Games has released 4 games since Boyfriend Dungeon. It looks like apparently I got 2 of them wishlisted. Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. I was curious. I played that one where you take pictures of dogs. It was very relaxing. Oh, it came out that same year. Did you really? Oh, wait, they're the publisher, but they're also the dev. Yeah, they're the dev and the publisher for Boyfriend Dungeon. I think they're just a publisher now, because they have a lot of games. They have a few other games on this list. Hold on. Yeah, they published that. Never mind. They did make that game. I lied. I lied. I take it back. I lied. Yep, 2021. Well, good for you. Hopefully it went well. Because there are some people that probably wouldn't take it too well. Looking at some people in my family. I'm totally judging them for that, but you know. Can't really change their minds, I guess. Alright, back to the game in a second here. Hold on. What the fuck you call it? Mittens? That is quite a cat seal. That is quite a cat seal. I feel like we did it. Was that you? I guess I missed one. I thought we were on, I thought we were a little further back in the queue there. I'm gonna let this go through, and then it's done. I just gotta wait for it to fully catch. I don't want it to, like, I don't want you to lose it. I said that was it! I'm about to close the game. You're gonna lose this catch. It's gone. It's dead. I cut your line. Give me your rod. It's mine now. I cut the line. Give me your fishing license. Give me your fishing rod. Give me your net too. Give me your bait. Give me all of it. This is a stick up. Give me everything. I sent you one that looks amazing called Volley Date. Struggling Singles in Your Area. One of the best titles I've seen. Did you send that on Discord? You want my rod? That's crazy. I meant your fishing rod. You know what I meant. Never. Is that an emote? Because I can't see the emote if it is. I see like the typed out version of it. If that's an emote. Just letting you know. Oh, damn, it is crazy. Hold on. Let me see this game you sent real quick. Oh yeah, there's the Doodle Date one. Oh, these are all on itch. Yeah, I haven't looked on itch in a bit for like games like that. Because there's so many I have on Steam as well. And I was looking mostly on Steam this year. Cat with a knife? I see yours. I don't see hers. I saw your cat with a knife. I don't see whatever SAKU run is. And cry. Unless it's one of those cool emotes that you just type out the word and it shows up on the side. Because apparently that's a thing. I didn't realize that until recently. It's very random. Alright, what are we doing? I think I want to see... Do I want to see chess or aquatic sports? We just saw tennis yesterday. I got a new cursed emote recently. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? What is that? Can you explain to me what that is? Alright, we're gonna go see chess. You reach the room where chess usually meets and knock the door to no reply. I hit a button. I think it's an antique puppet head. Well, it looks terrifying. You slowly open the room's door. It's in utter darkness. You see a sliver of dim light at the distance. You approach it slowly to avoid bumping into something, and when you get there, notice it's a door. You open it swiftly and see it's a closet where Chess and 4 other people are gathered, shoulder to shoulder, arguing. Everyone is obviously shocked by you opening the door all of a sudden, and look at you surprised. Ah, the Indie Maniac, hello! Hi, what are you doing? Shh, not so loud. They could hear you. Who? They, obviously. Coming in or not? Okay. You play along. You enter the tiny closet and try to close the door to no avail. I don't think we'll all fit in here. You could have said that sooner. Let's stop wasting time. Let's move the meeting outside of the closet. Did you not like that? Was I supposed to know you wouldn't like that? Wait, where did is this my I don't remember where I saved last. It's too late. What's this meeting for? It's very important. It's the secret meeting to develop the plan to steal the salt from the computer's room. SMDPSSCR, to abbreviate. Why are 4 of them in the closet together? I don't know.
come out of the closet? Well, we just did all come out of the closet together. Okay, but if we were planning a murder, I need 5% down payment. I need 5% down payment. Here's the deal. Every day after the class at exactly the same time, the janitor removes all the salt accumulated in the computer's room to be eliminated. There are several levels of protection to be able to deal with salt. You need to have a security badge, the door's code, and need to be escorted by 2 guards. The salt is discarded inside toxic waste bags, and the people escorting the janitor wear gas masks and protective equipment. Why are they wearing gas masks for salt? It's dangerous even by just being in touch with skin. The janitor doesn't wear any protection? No. He says it's bothersome and that he's not a sport weak enough to be influenced by something like that. Besides, life's already too long and tedious, and anything that may shorten it will be welcomed with open arms. Getting back to the point. Taking a drink, hold on. The 2 guards escort the janitor outside the building up to where the running track is. Since the janitor is hammer throw, the school's directive decided that hurling the salt into the sun is the cheapest and fastest way to get rid of it. Sometimes they don't even do that and just throw it into the river behind the school. We can't just grab the salt after they take it out of the room then. We need to find a way to enter the room before, but won't they find out there's less salt than usual? Very good. I see you're keeping up. Ah, yes. During normal circumstances, it wouldn't be possible, but we're lucky since someone recently leaked the information about how they were getting rid of the salt in the school. Apparently, that caused a lot of outside pressure, thanks to environmental groups demanding this be changed. Especially after videos of yelling fish at the river near the school reached the authorities. There are a lot of debates being held lately about the effect this could have on the environment. This is one of the weirder ones I've seen you do. What, this game? Definitely very weird. Definitely very weird. But it fits in with their other games. Ah, yes. Training exercises. Reason why. The cleaning operations have been suspended and there's now an unprecedented stock of salt accumulating in that room. Rumors have it, there are buckets on top of buckets of salt covering all the walls. Although I've always checked the room and they definitely weren't there still. So we'll need to find where they're at. How then? I have a plan, of course. Come closer. I'll whisper it to you in case there's someone listening, and to create suspense and engagement within the audience. Chess brings you up to speed with the plan. The audience's engagement grows. You return home, thinking about what you have just heard. You awake to the sound of the birds in the Academy's garden. You are ready to start a new day. Where will you go today? Daily multiplier of positive effects with martial arts. That's it? Just him? Okay. I thought we were going to have more positive effects, but I guess not. I kind of don't really want to see martial arts, though. Do we get to do everyone's story? I really need to know this. I want to go the... You have a positive effect on. I kind of want to go see you just because you have a positive effect on. But I really want to... I want to go to the gym. I want to go to the gym. We're going to the gym. You get up and head to the gym. You suppose that aquatic sports will be around the area. You enter the gym, and the first thing you notice is that an intense duel is about to begin. Polo in one corner and aquatic sports in the other. The basketball court begins to open in half, revealing a really deep pool in the middle. Polo and aqua sports look at each other with determination. A net raises from the depths in each corner. That's the goal, the rival's goal. Aquatic sports dives into the water. As she touches the surface, a geyser rises, and a rainbow frames the slim and decided figure that spins a ball on her fingers. You're not sure of where the ball came from, but it doesn't matter. That's the kind of problem that gives life to fan theories. She took it from the basket full of balls that's over there, didn't she? Whatever. Polo looks back at her with a killer gaze, jumps with the strength that only horse hinds would allow, and falls flat into the pool. The impact of his enormous body against the water makes a tremendous thundering sound. You wait to see in which glorious pose he'll be once the steam dissipates. But to your surprise, he's simply kicking and struggling not to sink. Okay, I give up. Someone please toss me a rope, some stairs, something. You told me we were playing water polo. I told you to read the rules first. I knew you had no clue what that meant. I suppose the pool would only be a few feet tall. As Polo is saying that, a beluga whale surfaces to breathe and dives again, disappearing completely inside the pool. Polo is removed from the pool using the gym's crane. Why do they have a crane? Why does the gym have a crane? Polo leaves in shame as he dries himself with several towels. I warned him that water polo wasn't that what he thought. It doesn't even have any relation to polo. Well, the name is pretty confusing, though. I think that one of the skills a good teacher should have includes communicating the concepts. Yes, obviously. Aquatic sports become sad. You answered without thinking. You have to try to fix it. Fuck. Hold on. Can I save? There we go. You'll get better. Damn it! What do you mean? That sounds fine. You will get better with practice, but it wasn't a class. You weren't really teaching a class at the time, and I think Polo simply was mad and didn't want to hear what you were saying. That was such a more in-depth answer than what I said. Wouldn't it be the teacher's duty to overcome that anger and get through to him? That sounds like something an anime character would say. Have you seen our teachers? Most should be behind bars. Harming a student for comic purposes is still an aggression. Well, teachers here don't really set the bar for me. So you think you could do better? Baseball yells from the stands. He hurls his bat, which lands next to aquatic sports' feet, or fishtail, to put it precisely, and crams into the ground. Aquatic sports keeps thrashing like a fish out of water. Baseball teleports on top of the bat. If you think you're so much better than me, you better prove it. As of now, the class is under your responsibility. If any of them flunks, you'll get an F and get expelled. That sounds like you just want to get rid of being responsible for the class. What? Is anyone trying to defy me today? Baseball removes his bat from the ground and wipes the dirt off it in one motion. In fact, you're right. It would be unfair to put the responsibility on all of the class. The responsibility will be upon you. If you fail, she fails. So I hope your teaching skills are as good as you think. But no buts. Prove your worth. I believe in you. You take aquatic sports' hands in yours, and you both stare into each other's eyes intensely. Aquatic sports blushes and stares to the ground. Aquatic sports, I know you can do it. The class you gave me the other day was very entertaining. I'm not sure. You could fail the grade. Don't worry. I take responsibility for it. Besides, nothing's gonna happen. I know I'll do okay with you. What mess have I gotten myself into? I'm getting expelled from school. You're about to become offended by aquatic sports' lack of faith in your skills. But you remember, this isn't about you. And that she's about to run out of water in her lungs and hyperventilate. You pour a water bottle down her throat, which calms her a bit. Better? Aquatic sports nods while she regains her breath. Don't worry about it. We'll manage to study. You'll teach me everything I need to know. I have a plan. I hope you're right. For our sake. Let's organize all of our study material today, and tomorrow we can meet right here. Sounds fine. Relax. We got this. You leave aquatic sports talking to herself and set out to put your stuff in order before finally getting to sleep. You wake up a bit tired. You didn't have a lot of time to sleep since you stayed up late watching a documentary about corporate corruption. The embezzlement details are still fresh in your mind. Daily multiplier of positive effects with tennis and football, negative with polo and sports. I think that went fine. I can probably save over this. Who has a positive? I guess I could do tennis since she has a positive today. Or I could try football. Nah, I'll do tennis. Why are you doing this? Are you a masochist? When you get there, you only feel a pain and shame humanity has never seen before. Don't look at me like you don't know what was going on. It doesn't even matter. You have already arrived at the Students' Council. Whatever could be so terrible. You will be turned. Turned into dust? Worse, you'll be turned into my assistant. Can't I be turned into dust? No, you're my assistant, period. Understood. I'll turn into dust. Tennis takes your lighter and fuel tank. You won't get out of this so easily. I need you to take these papers back to the library and make copies of each of these forms. I need 3 copies of the first form, 6 of the second one, then this card for my pet Rock's birthday. Do at least 20 copies. I took a screenshot of that just in case. Here's the permit to make copies, so Polo won't make a fuss about it. Did you get everything, or do I need to write it down? I don't need to write it down. I'm not a kid running an errand. Someone didn't take their nap and is cranky. I already told you. If I don't get my 16 hours, I get cranky. Don't we have classes for 8? I take short naps during odd blinks. I figured there was something about how slow you blink. But you didn't get to hear what Tennis was saying since you just blinked and missed it. Before you notice, you're heading to the library with the list in your hand. But that's normal for Indy. It is. It is normal for me, isn't it? Let's turn this around. We got a plan after all. We? Are you talking to me? Yeah, you're gonna help me, aren't you? I can't interfere with the story, and you know that. I know, but I need you to. I need to find some sort of weak point in Tennis, and you know pretty much everything that goes around here. Even if we don't know about it. The only thing I need you to do is tell me how she's really reacting to what I'm telling her, and let me know if anything of use pops up. I can't do that. It would be violating the narrator's code. So it's okay to comment on stuff but not helping? You are being really unfair. You have no idea how many characters have suffered under my narration without me being able to help. And they were way nicer than you. You're selfish. Excuse me? Tennis appears behind you all of a sudden. And you tell me now? What? Nothing. I was thinking out loud. You arrive at the library and head to the counter to hand the permit out to Polo. Hi, the Indie Maniac. I hope you're not here to make a mess. Not at all. I just wanted to make a few copies. How many? Hold on, I took a screenshot of this. 3 copies of the first form, 6 of the second. Then this card for my pet Rock's birthday. 20 for the pet Rock? I need 9 copies. Ignore the pet Rocks. I need 9 copies. You make the invitations behind their back. I need 30 copies. Include the invitations. So I guess I do the third one? I don't fucking know. Hold on. I need to close out this screenshot. I don't think I really needed it. Yeah, because it's 3. That's 9. It's 20. I think it's 29 because I need 20 copies. 20 for the pet Rock. Then that's 23. Yeah, I think that is 30. I need 30 copies, include the invitations. Do you have a permit? You give him the permit Tennis gave you. Polo checks it for a second. This is just a piece of paper that says, I do whatever I want. I see. Can I make the copies then? You can get the hell out of here. You get out before Polo hits you. As soon as you reach the Students' Council's door, you start dodging Tennis's pet's hit. Tennis, control your pet. I can't. She's really pissed off. She wanted that birthday party. You run at least 3 blocks before losing Tennis's pet. And just in case, you take the long way home to make sure you weren't followed. That didn't go very well. Another day you wake up, look at yourself in the mirror, and despite you've been hit by several spiders, none of them was radioactive. Since, once again, you don't possess spontaneous ripped muscles, the bill for microwave, which is always on, keeps rising, but it seems to be in vain. You feel ready to start a new day. Where will you go today? I mean, I don't think it really matters today. It doesn't seem like we have any buffs or debuffs. I wish I knew how many days of this there was. Doesn't really give you a direct answer on that. It just kind of is like, do it. Actually, how many pages of saves are there? I guess we'll just keep going in order unless we need to go to everyone. You walk down the hallway heading towards the chess club when you all of a sudden you hear an engine starting. Suddenly, dust and debris fill the hallways. A van has just rammed the wall and crossed the hallways at full speed. Without thinking twice, you simply react and flee as quickly as possible, wasting no time to think about it as the van rolls through the debris wrecking everything in its way. You reach a crossroads in the hallway. Where do you turn? Right. You turn right. The hallway you choose seems abnormally full of students. Perfect. You say full of enthusiasm. Maybe the bodies of the unaware students will slow the stampeding van and allow you to escape. You watch with a psychopathic enthusiasm how the minor sports are swallowed and ground by the van's wheels. The windshield gets covered with fluids that are definitely not blood, but a PG-13 equivalent, ensuring that this game could be purchased by a wider age range. In a matter of a few seconds, the van sweeps through the hallway full of students. I believe in Jack's ability to fight this van. However, that doesn't slow it down, and the thirsty animal-like machine wants to devour you as well. You reach another fork in the hallway. Where do you turn? Right. Turn right. You see Polo reading a book about quantum physics in the distance. As you run closer to him with the van closing in on you, you think about how to save him from being run over. You don't have a lot of time to waste, so you should shout something decisive and clear with no ambiguities. What will you shout? Move aside! Polo, move away! Polo tries to move away, but his massive body takes up almost the whole hallway. There isn't a door close enough for him to escape through it. Polo panics. When you're about to crash into him, you slide between Polo's legs as if you were playing Apex Legends. You knew all of those hours playing esports wouldn't go to waste. Polo is run over by the van. You think his massive body would be enough to stop the van or at least cause significant damage to it. But it wasn't the case. Polo is simply run over and sent flying through the air. You consider running down the hallway. It seems like you've been running forever. This school has very long hallways. Do they even end? Are you in a version of Hilbert's Infinite Hotel Paradox? But instead of infinite rooms, you have infinite hallways where a van chases you? What will you do? Use maths. Use math to try to solve the issue. It wasn't useful at all. You reach another fork in the hallway. You hope the hallway comes to an end this time. Death will be better than continuing this torture. Where will you turn? Right. You turn right. It is a dead end. You try to turn quickly to run in the opposite direction, but the van appears down the hallway, stopping centimeters away from your face. That's right. We use the metric system here. Death to the Imperialist pigs. The door flings open. 3 people in hoods come out of the van with a sack of potatoes they put over your head before they tie your hands with some scotch tape. The potatoes fall from the sack as they try to put your head in it and close it. I believe in Indy's ability to become roadkill by this van. I use fire to solve it. That might help. You want to scream, but one of the potatoes slips into your mouth, muffling your sounds. You hear screams and the wheels squealing as the van does sharp turns. All of a sudden, the doors open again and you're dragged out. The potato sack is removed, and the rest of the potatoes drop to the ground. What the? But before you can finish your phrase, they put another potato in your mouth. One of the strangers begins speaking, but the mask makes it impossible to understand it clearly. You try to tell him, but the potato prevents you from it. A few minutes go by before the strangers realize this and remove his mask. We were expecting you. The potato keeps preventing you from speaking, so you spit it out. Chess, what's going on? Why'd you kidnap me? We need to be cautious. We can't draw too much attention meeting like if we were planning something. Where are we? They removed the hood. At the club's classroom. I was coming here! And we managed to intercept you on time before you blew our operations cover. Thank you for your cooperation. Chess signals her accomplices to remove their masks. Well, if you don't need my driving anymore, I'll go study some more. Call if you need me. Are you part of this? What are you talking about? I'm just an Uber driver on my free time. She says while pointing at the app on her phone. And who is this? You say, pointing with your head at the second compass. Which immediately removes the hood, revealing a bunch of potatoes that fall to the ground as the clothes lose their humanoid shape. I'm so confused. It means you're not paying attention. The day of the operation is here. We got a raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? What were you playing? Also, mod check. Why a potato gag? Why not? Why not? Why not? Welcome in, Crispy and Jimmy. How you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Indie, yo. How are ya? I'm doing great. I'm dating sports. I'm dating sports right now. But what were you playing? What were you getting into? I've mostly been playing dating sims today. Welcome in, Jen. How you doing? I raided here for the dating sims. I'm playing this weird one about dating sports. That's chess right there. I don't know what... I don't know what my sport is. I think it's just my name. I think it's just my name. I didn't realize I was going to be a sport as well, so I just used my normal name instead of making up something creative on the spot. So I didn't do that. I thought about that afterwards. I'm like, wait, I'm also a sport. Damn it. It could have been something cool, but it's just my name. It means you're not paying attention. The day of the operation is here. Quickly, we need to put the plan into action. Put this on. What is this doing here? It'll be best to take them with the rest. The plan has been a complete success, says Chess as she tears her bag tears her bag and comes out covered in salt. Why did it have to be salt inside the bags? You say as you spit salt. Blech. My skin's completely dry. Water. I need water. Focus. We have the main vein in front of us, says Chess while pointing at the wall in front of you, full of salt up to the ceiling. How are we going to get all of this out of here? That's the best part of my plan. Chess gets out of her pocket a sign that says Chess Club and sticks it over the sign that says Esports Club. This can't work. Baseball opens the door and finds you both inside. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Didn't you read the sign? Baseball looks at the sign. Oh, sorry, I got confused. Baseball leaves the room and keeps walking down the hallway. Okay. Quickly, go to the classroom and get our stuff out. Once you are ready, switch it with the labs one, so they keep accumulating salt here. We could use that in future incursions. You do as Chess says. You are still amazed that plan worked, so you basically keep functioning in autopilot. You finish the day wondering what will be the next step in Chess's revolution. A new day begins. You wake up and see your bed surrounded by several hooded individuals with syringes. You try to scream, but your mouth is muffled with a potato. One of the individuals removes their hood. Ready to begin the revolution? You spit the potato out. Why the hell did you put a potato in my mouth? Because I knew you'd be scared if you found me in front of your bed with a syringe. Obviously! And who are these? Oh, they're just bags of salt. I disguised them so it would be less suspicious. They look like a group of armed thugs. But nobody would suspect they're bags of salt. I can't deny that. Come, we got lots to do. You dress up and follow Chess back to school. And before you notice, you find yourself at the gym, hiding behind the bleachers. I need you to get me that bottle. Chess points at the water bottle next to aquatic sports. You get the bottle and hand it to Chess. She injects it with the saline solution. She tells you to put it back in its place, and you do so. What are we doing? What are we doing? Aquatic Sports takes a sip and keeps drinking with no noticeable change. After a few minutes, you notice the bottle is empty. Aquatic Sports then sinks the bottle into the pool until it's full again and keeps drinking. Murder? I hope not. I don't think she was the ideal target for this plan. It's fine, next target. You find yourself at the doors of the Students' Council. Chess hands you a freshly made cup of tea and some sugar cubes, which she injects with the formula. She tells you to give the tea to Tennis. Tennis sees you come with the tea. It looks like you are finally recognizing your betters. Well done, lackey. Tennis drinks a sip of tea. And as you turn and start leaving, she throws it at your head. That was salty. You prepare to launch a new attack while Chess applies some ointment on your burns. Because it was tea. That probably fucking hurt. You try the same tactic with some other sports, but it doesn't work either. You manage to taint the fries martial arts is eating at the cafeteria. Nonetheless, thanks to his special fry eating technique, the salt ends up suspended in the air, and the fry enters his mouth entirely clean. It was useless. You knew I couldn't trust you with the plan. Get the bad ending? I can guide you, whisper in your ear, but until I fully take control of you, none of this will become a reality. What are you talking about? Don't think it's weird how people act when we are together? The way they look at you as if you were mad? I think they're usually looking at you. I just remain silent in general. Well, only one person can speak at a time. You mean that? Exactly. We are the same person. I'm what you wish to be, what you'd wish to do, but never had the courage to. I'm all the best and worst in you. I'm the most alive you've ever been. And consequently, you are the deadest I've ever been. Chess pulls out a gun and points it at you. If that is so, the gun isn't in your hand, it's in mine. You look at your hand and the gun is there. Nice trick, but what will you do now? I'll take you out by force, I guess. You aim at your head and pull the trigger. Chess screaming is the last thing you hear. Chess stands in front of the player's corpse, confused with the gun in her hand. I don't get it. You never were a figment of his imagination. He was. He was the one that prevented you from fulfilling your dreams. He was the toxic part that needed to be eliminated. You finally stopped considering your shortcomings as a... It's like you said. That didn't seem like... What was the end of that statement? I am the one who's alive, not him. Now live. You. Just you. Live. You got an ending for this character. Do you want to keep it or restart its history so you can try other routes and endings? If you keep the ending, you can continue playing with other characters and get other endings. Just your story with this character will end. If you manage to unlock an ending, good or bad, for each character, you will unlock the final day of the game. That was the bad ending with her. So I could restart it and try to get the good ending with her. Or I could keep it and get more endings with other people. I think you go for everyone's ending then, I guess. I guess I got my answer to that. Where did I restart from? Shit, I don't know where I restarted from. You read somewhere that putting wheels on anything makes it a sport. However, getting injured while the bed was rolling through the room proves that there are some exceptions to the rule. Sleeping, unfortunately, will not be considered a sport, at least for now. It's a pity. You are sure you have found something you are outstanding in. You feel ready to start a new day. Where will you go today? Extreme sports and polo? I don't know where we left off now. I don't know where it restarted me. I wish I knew. Because I think... If I restart it... Did I restart her whole line? And how do I make it good? How do I get a good ending with her? Because I thought I was doing good. Yeah, I got the bad ending for chess. So, what happens if I go... Hold on, where are my saves? I don't remember. What if I go back to you? I guess I'll save? Just in case... It's the third one. I gotta remember that. I want to see what happens. Oh, it literally started the whole thing over. It literally started that whole line of questing over. So, what happens if I... Are these still going? Because I had 2 others going. Yeah, I guess it started over hers, but it kept everyone else's. I just needed that answer. So, I don't know how to make this better? Because it didn't seem like there was much else I could really do besides let it happen. Maybe during that one sequence do something different? I don't know. Who has a son? You have a son today. I could go to you. The class is finished and you decide to stay in the classroom to study some more before heading home. When suddenly the roof collapses. Extreme Sports falls from the sky and a parachute in front of you. Definitely there's no way to compete with that entrance. Oh, this time the parachute actually opened. Cool. Her surprise is evident. It's been a while since the last time you saw Extreme Sports. You try to connect with Extreme Sports. Some small talk seems appropriate. You think about what a normal person would say. So, do you like watching series or movies? Series, I guess. I've been watching a documentary series about the feeding habits of the American coyote. I didn't know you were into nature. Yes, I think drawing inspiration from nature is essential for the arts. For example, in that documentary, I saw how a lot of times coyotes strap rockets to their skateboards to catch prey faster than them. Nature is amazing. I think you're talking about, the Looney Tunes. Speaking of which, I need your help to fix my board. Sure, no problem. Thanks. We need to get the materials. Stores don't allow me to buy more than 10 boxes of glue per day for some reason. It's some sort of law, I think. I think they got the wrong idea of what you're doing with all that glue. I don't know what you mean. Nothing. Never mind. Anyways, what kind of shows do you watch? Capitalism? That's not a... What is a capitalism show? Romance, action, horror, capitalism. So, I think this starting off point is fine. But, I don't know what... Do you have, like, a problem with any of these? Horror. I like horror movies. Although I often end up closing my eyes behind the couch. Certainly. Anyways, let's go get that glue. You think about how easy it is speaking to Extreme Sport back when you were kids. Somehow, distance and age made things harder. You didn't used to have to use icebreakers. Silence was enough for you, as long as you were together. While you're distracted, you see Extreme Sports arguing with the store's manager. He's not a sport. I only bought 5 boxes today. The limit was 10. You sold a lot of glue already. We've sold a lot of glue already. I don't want to be responsible for whatever happens to you. I know your frequent purchases put my daughter through college, but my conscience is starting to weigh on me. I can't keep allowing this. What? I don't get what you mean. Why does it bother you that I have to fix my boards? That's how you kids call it? That's what you kids call it nowadays? Fix the board? Maybe adjusting your periscope? Sniff the dragon? Colonizing the African bush? Becoming green? Cutting weeds by hand? Becoming Snow White? Letting it snow in Florida? Serving some nose sweetener? The store's manager takes a deep breath. Pauses for a second, but before you can say anything, he raises his hand, signaling you to stop and go on. Visiting Big C? Lady Canine Mama Coca? Rubbing the coconut oil? I think he's talking about getting high off of the paint, getting high off of it. The Frontier Mud? No, actually. Dating Aunt Hazel? Al Capone? Batman? Bart Simpson? Big Harry? Charlie? Dr. Dooley? Dr. Feelgood? George? Harry? Helen? Hazel? Henry? Pluto? Rambo? Scott? The Witch? The Beast? Transmitting to General B the command of Charlie, Oscar, Charlie, Alpha, India, November, Oscar. Or maybe a taste of the big H, capital H, galloping horse, H, good, horse, good H, H caps, Heyron, Hera, horse, or maybe making the white hero, the spoon guardian. Jesus Christ, are you done? This is just a misunderstanding or steal the glue? Dude, what the fuck were you going on about? This is just a misunderstanding. She really just breaks her board often. I'm not familiarized with gang slang, kiddo. I wouldn't have guessed that. But there's a miniature shop that will surely have your kind covered. That kind of glue won't work for us. We need quality stuff. I'm really picky when it comes to my boards. The store manager expression suddenly changes. Nobody has acknowledged the quality of my products before. I strive to get the best quality available, but people just want cheaper and cheaper. And then they shamelessly complain when their joints get worn out after 2 days. Ad soon? Thank you for letting me know. Makes me want to replace their eye drops so they cover their retinas with glue. Like the other 64 annual cases in North America, for which neither me nor any associates are responsible for. Maybe it's time to let those ingrates change to a business that would make them appropriate here. Youngsters, it's a deal. You've won yourselves a glue salesman. Excellent, sir. Thanks for trusting me. You leave the store with Extreme Sports carrying several boxes of glue on a cart. We did it! Thanks, the Indie Maniac. I don't know what the hell you did convince him, but we'll finally be able to buy here without problems. To buy here without problems, yeah. Yes, and we only needed to strengthen a new drug trafficking network. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll finally be able to fix my boards. Oh my god, that is brutal. Glue eye drops? That would be awful. Everything went to perfection. As you get away from the store, you see a car drive by and shoot from the window towards the store. The manager kicks the door open and walks out. He's wearing gold chains and has tattoos on his arms. Are those new? It's only been a few minutes. The store manager returns fire with his semi-automatic carbine. The bullets penetrate the vehicle with ease, making it burst into flames, and then roll downhill past where Extreme Sports and you are. The manager nods and throws gang signs with his fingers. You move your hands without really knowing what to do. You hope you haven't offended him. It seems like you have renewed an old man's passion for living, and you can't put a price on that. You say goodbye to Extreme Sports and go back to your room. Help your community improve is the achievement I got. You wake up excited about starting a new day. The previous night, you stayed up late watching a documentary series about people of wealth and stable position that instead of doing something useful with their lives, spend their days doing feats of physical prowess that contribute to nothing. Yet for some reason, a lot of people wish to see them. Me with the morbid expectation that one of the participants would perish in one of the most horrifying yet karmic of ways. If one jumps from one of the most generous heights, would it be too big of a surprise that gravity would act against one? So that's positive. We got some positives today. Also, there's an ad playing, so I'm going to BRB for a second. I'm going to save here. Put up the fishing game. It's late, though, so it might be done after this, but there's an ad playing. So might as well let it play through first. And I'm trying... Okay, there it is. I got it. You got some time to fish. But I'm going to BRB real quick. Is it open? There, it's open. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes while the ad plays.
man, he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
All right. I think the ad is done. But I think this is a good stopping point because it's nearly 2:30 in the morning. I just wanted to make sure the ad was done before I did anything. I'm probably going to continue this one. I'm enjoying it. It feels like it's going to be really long, though, because you have to get an ending with everyone. But, I mean, as long as you get a good or bad ending, you get an ending, right? Hold on. Let me put up the correct screen. All right. Let's see who's on to read out to. Also, I really need to learn not to get so into, like, reading some of these lines in these games that I hurt my voice. I need to learn how to do that. Let's see where we're going. Thanks for getting those raid messages, by the way. I appreciate that. I can unpin this. This is kind of in the way right now. Well, Taco's on. We go over there. He's doing art. Seems like a good time to go there, I guess. I haven't rated him in a bit, so we can go over there. Let's see. Taco Crepe. Did I spell that? I hope I spelled that right. Hold on. I'm really bad at spelling. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Gixie. Always appreciate you being here. But you know that. Sorry, I'm trying to check my spelling so we go to the right person. I need to copy this raid message. Come on! Trying to get it. Hold on. It's eluding me. It's eluding me. It's eluding me. Stop moving the chat. I swear to God. I have it highlighted, and then when you say something, it moves the chat and it just gets unhighlighted. And I think you're doing that on purpose. I think you're doing that on purpose. You know this is happening. Trying to copy the raid message. There's a something new, and then it's just something new, something new, something new. It's going away. But thanks for stopping by, everyone. Today's Thursday now. I will be live next on Saturday. Maybe playing more of this. Maybe we'll keep playing dating sims until this month is over. I did that last year. We'll see how it goes, though. I'm still interested in playing this one. But, I'll definitely be live on Saturday playing something. That's for sure. Have a good night, everyone. Say hi to Taco for me. And I'll see you next time. I'll let you see this fish before we go. Don't worry. You get to see it. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Look, you get to see your fish. What a great streamer. He let you see his fish. But I'm not going to let Shattered see his. Okay, bye.